save money installing a heat pump with rebates at excelenergy.com/heat pumps. Cooling, heating, and savings. All in one comfort, all in one package.
What keeps you up at night? Do you wonder if what you've saved will be enough? If your money will go as far as you plan? Or whether your retirement will look the way you imagine? What worries you? Everyone's concern is different, but ignoring it won't make it disappear. This is Ron Paul. You may not be able to predict what comes next, but you can take steps now to diversify your savings with precious metals before uncertainty becomes urgency. My friends at Birch Gold Group will send you a free info kit explaining how gold can help diversify your IRA or 401k. Just text the word SECURE to the number 989898. There's no cost and no obligation. Just free information to help you consider your option. Take the first step with Birch Gold. Text the word SECURE to the number 989898.
Most families get their financial advice in pieces. A financial advisor here, a CPA there, an estate attorney somewhere else. Everyone means well, but nobody's talking to each other, and those gaps can work against you. Trajan Wealth's family office brings wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning together, not as separate conversations, but as one coordinated system built around your life, your goals, and the people who matter most. Ours is a true family office, not one that refers you out because it's convenient. This kind of dedicated collaboration used to require a 7-figure net worth, but here's the game changer. Trajan kicked that door open. Trajan advisors are fiduciaries, always obligated, always honored to act in your best interest. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax.
Miss an electrical problem and it can mean big trouble for your business. That's why Napa delivers the parts, tools, and expertise to catch problems before they become breakdowns. That's Napa know-how.
KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3.
Cecil, we're rocking with you 10 to 2. That is what we do.
That's
and we're
right.
Fired up to be out here again at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit for another day of Broncos training camp. Our final day of this week of Broncos training camp. We'll be back in a air-conditioned studio starting tomorrow, so a little fired up for that, but I do enjoy being out here, Cease. Let's hope today brings a little bit more excitement, entertainment than yesterday. They are back out here in full pads, so we'll figure out what that means after a nice stretch and some team periods. But we said it yesterday if you were part of the show or maybe you checked out the podcast. I use the word boring. I thought it was a little boring until the last period when you got kind of a scrimmage going on the far field. So let's see if it's ramped up a little bit more today, as it is game week, and they'll play the Atlanta Falcons coming up on Friday.
Yeah, kind of curious as to what we're going to see here just in terms of, like, hey, how much more work are you going to get done before the start of your game prep, which I think starts tomorrow. That's why they kicked us out.
Yeah.
I know it's all vanilla in the preseason, but we're not going to get any sort of clues as to what this team's going to do. I like Sean Payton yesterday being very clandestine when our guy Chris Thomason went back at him at Bo Nix. He's like, starter's going to play, even Bo Nix? I'll tell you. Like, so, you know, if Bo Nix plays a series, a drive, a couple plays, nobody get over their skis here. Like, we're all excited about football to be back, obviously. But if Bo Nix doesn't play against Atlanta or plays very sparingly, I don't give a damn.
Yeah. I'd like to see it. It's not a requirement. I'm not going to get in on Monday and go, they blew it. It's the preseason. I can't believe Zach 5-4-5 rip. All the stuff that radio hosts will say. I'm not going to do that. But I personally would just like to see Bo because I like Bo. I like watching him play football, see what it looks like in real time, if there's any evolution to what it could be. But I won't be upset. Would you feel that way if it were the same situation for preseason game numero 2?
No. 2, we got to see something.
Yeah.
3, we don't see anybody.
And 3, that's how it should be.
Yeah, not to say that I wish they played 4, but it was a lot easier when they did play 4 because it'd be like little in 1, a little bit more in 2, half in 3, and then nobody in 4. And now you got 3 games, so whatever. Game 2 should be more of a regular season dress rehearsal. That's where it's going to look more like the regular season. Game 1 is just kind of dip your toe. And plus, no Jalen Waddle. I don't anticipate Jalen Waddle will play on Friday.
Day 4 today, he's out here with his jersey and no pads and not doing anything.
Not doing anything.
Chilling today, too.
Even though Sean said it'd be like
4
days.
or 5 days. Today
4 or 5
4.
days. Yeah, so did he mean 5? Did he mean 5? Marvin's out there.
Marvin's got his pads on.
Yeah, pads on. Grabbing his helmet right now.
Same deal for Sutton. I haven't seen PS2 or J.K. Dobbins yet.
Okay, did see Luke Wattenberg earlier.
Yep.
It looks like he's padded up, ready to go.
Padded up, helmet in his hand. He's going to do something today.
Yeah, so when we talk about the starters that have been lost, J.K. Dobbins, Jalen Waddle, Nick Benito, Luke Wattenberg. Wattenberg and Benito are out here. Waddle is not, and Dobbins is not. And, well, that's the thing. Yesterday, while maybe boring because there wasn't a lot of downfield shots, it was nice to see and to, talk to our guy Andrew Mason yesterday. It was a Jonah Coleman day as far as the ground game, and that looked good for the most part, so that was nice to see. But, yeah, I think the fans in attendance, you want to see some splashy plays. You want to see some downfield stuff, and maybe instead of red zone work, they start working a little bit more downfield into today's practice.
I mean, if you were a fan at yesterday's practice, sorry about that. You drew the short straw of training camp
We're sorry.
tickets.
Our bad.
Our bad. 1-800-OUR bad. So, yeah, yesterday, not a great day to be out here as a fan, although maybe little Johnny or little Susie got an autograph from their favorite Bronco out there yesterday. So as far as then today comes, all right, pads are on. What will that mean? We'll find out here within the next 30, 45 minutes. Pads are on. Will they be hitting? Can they even afford to hit? How much are the coaches having to talk about that? Sean Payton saying yesterday about the soft tissue injuries and things that they're dealing with right now. I mean, is there a treat this as bubble wrap day, even if there are pads on? How much is that conversation happening?
I think we're pretty much close to that. I don't think that conversation's necessarily been an edict, a mandate from Sean Payton, but we're close because too many. I just rattled off 4 guys. You didn't even mention Marvin.
Starters, dude.
I didn't even mention Matt Hanington, who, of course, is done for the year.
Yeah.
But it's like, you've had too many injuries right now. So you've got to calm that down, get that thing under control. Maybe that means a reduced workload today in practice.
Yeah, we'll see what it looks like for the group. And then we ask every day more touchdowns or takeaways. It's really been a lack of both of those categories over the last couple of days. And we'll see if either defense or offense can step up there. And then the other thing, I've asked you about Cortland Sutton. We're not getting the chance to see a Jalen Waddle. Anybody not named Pat Bryant, anybody not wearing white number 13 going to do anything on offense to get us fired up here as a media? And then, of course, the fan base to see it orange looking good over there. It's only been Pat Bryant. Marvin Mims a couple of early days. Evan Ingram maybe a couple of plays. But after that, it's only been Pat Bryant. So I'd love to see somebody else do something to give us a little hope for the playmakers surrounding Bo Nix.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's been Pat Bryant consistently every single day. And because of that, you can go, okay, what else you got? We know Pat Bryant's going to be out there balling out. We know that Pat Bryant's going to be the, number one playmaker. Jalen Waddle's not out there, or else Waddle would be that number one playmaker. But it's been exciting to watch. With the growth and development of Pat Bryant, he is becoming undeniable. I'm not exactly sure
undeniable, man.
You work it in with Cortland Sutton and Jalen Waddle. How do you make room for a third receiver, let alone Evan Ingram and R.J. Harvey?
Did you hear what Sean said to Kay?
Yeah.
Kay said, how do you keep him off the field? And his response was, we're not.
Okay. Well, 3 wide receiver set is kind of the opposite of the trend in the NFL. I'm not saying you have to be trendy and keep up with the Joneses. I don't want Sean Payton up at a podium talking about that's cap or deadass bro or anything like that. I don't need Sean Payton to be that trendy. But
Pat Bryant is going to be so good for real,
deadass.
We need to tell Joey has to tell us what's hip.
Joey,
we
you have
don't
to tell
know.
us why everyone's all
Deadass, for real,
youngsters
is that
say
still
deadass
being said?
Why is that a thing? I don't know why. Young people, I don't know.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Now we're going to sound like the morning show, being old guys yelling at clouds. But for me,
that's why I like hanging out with guys like Joey. I get to stay hip with it.
Well, yeah, I got.
You have children that help you.
I have 20-year-old children, so that definitely helps. But still, I look at it and I go, I just want everyone to know, if they do go 3 wide receiver sets, unless he's doing something creative, this goes against the league trend, which is larger. It also goes against being able to run the ball as effectively if you're going 3 wide receiver sets.
Sure
I know Pat Bryant loves to block, and so he can, but unless I see him declared as a tight end, which, full disclosure, we have not seen that.
Or that 13 personnel moving towards
exactly.
where the ball
Could
is
he
gonna
be
go.
your Puka Nacua? Yeah.
He's got the body to do
He
so.
could. He could be. Are you going to be creative enough to do that kind of stuff?
By the way, an update from B. Stoke. Brandon Stokely walks over to tell us
B. Stoke's helping us out.
that J.K. Dobbins is out there and in full pads.
Okay.
So it looks like he's going to be back.
Okay.
And everything is okay. Sigh of relief for everybody. Pinky promise still not broken, but maybe he's learned his lesson to not write checks that is you-know-what can't cash. So thank you to Stoke for the info. And sounds like we're off and rolling here. I'll look for some PS2 eyeballs. Joey, Brian, help out if you can. Oh, he's right in front of us here. Looks like Pat has his pads on today, too, with the helmet down at his feet. Is that him?
Yeah, that's him.
That's him, right? So it looks like he's going to be back out here doing a little bit more as well. So outside of Jalen Waddle, it looks like and it sounds like everybody has been allowed to return to practice.
Yeah, and because they're out here, we got to see what they do in team drills.
Yeah.
Because it could be I get some individual work in, and then I don't do anything in team.
Yep.
So guys are out here. We're going to be monitoring the progress of a J.K. Dobbins, but there's a chance that Dobbins doesn't do any team today. That's just a guess. Maybe he totally does, and everything's totally forgotten, but I don't know why load management hasn't been part of J.K. Dobbins' plan.
Yeah.
I think that's been a big mistake for the Broncos here, 10 days into training camp. You should have already had a plan for that guy to get some days of rest.
Exactly. 100% in agreement. All right, so those are the few things we're looking at. We'll give you updates as to what's going down here. They're going little team drills, no real live action, but before they stretch, getting a little work in. Do not forget, we want to hear from you all today, 303-713-1043. It is the RamosLaw.com text line. Want to hear from you there and need you to put your name on the end of your text, just like Colton from New Mexico did. Says, Tribe Roll Call. Hope you guys have a great day. Right back to you, Colton. I'm picking up my trash route in Kirkland, New Mexico. I miss texting to say hello. Hope no one goes out with a soft tissue injury today. We miss hearing from you too, Colton. And we also miss the same exact thing. So, appreciate that. Good text to get us rolling. You can do the same over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Watch the show. Make friends over there in the Tribe chat room. That thing is fueled by our friends at Champ Honda. Like I said, when we know what's going on here, we will give you guys an update as to what full pads mean for today. Yesterday, Cecil, we talked about what's being fixed out here at Broncos camp. What we did not talk about is what is fixed and what could still be broken as we get into game week for the first preseason game. So let's go over those things. What's that list look like? That's coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, PSA and T-test, and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Future therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film. I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer. And you can join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar tomorrow at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar tomorrow at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're back out for our last day of Broncos practice at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Dover and Cecil hanging out till 2 o'clock.
Our last day this week.
Our last day this week, that's right. Then a few next week while they get ready for preseason game number 2. And I know it'll feel like a slow stretch getting to week 1, but it's going to get here sooner rather than later. So we're fired up to see what today brings. If you have anything out there in the tribe, you're like, hey, I got to know what this guy's doing. Well, let us know. We'll try to be your eyeballs for you out here. That's what we're doing here from
Careful, you're going
to
flood the text line with a bunch of, where's Drew Sanders?
Well, yeah.
I get so many questions about a guy he's just not doing anything, everybody.
Be realistic. Drew Sanders doesn't matter. Ask questions about folks that are going to matter on this
Drew
roster.
Sanders mattered like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Right now, it's like, if he does anything, I mean, is he even making the 53? No. Like,
nobody's going to swoop him up off the practice squad. He can't play.
Yeah, it's the thing of like, all right, that was just a swing and a miss, everybody. Everyone used to be excited about him, but it just seems like a miss right now. Maybe he totally turns around or totally wrong and whatever, but like, you've got to pop out here. It's one of the reasons why I put in the rule instead of Stokely calling us the tribe of hate because he loves Jarrett Stidham. I mean, yeah, somebody's got to at least, right? So Stokely, Schlereth, they served that role for us.
I actually think I figured out why Stokely likes Stidham so much.
The drinking?
No.
The hair?
Probably something to do with it. This Stokely's my guy. I'm going to preference it with that, right?
Yeah.
Stokely's time in Indy, like Payton's throwing to Marv, he's throwing to Reggie, right? He's not necessarily getting a bunch of work with the starting quarterback as Stokely. A lot of balls being caught from the backup there from Stoke. I think he just likes his guy. Oh, there he is.
Curtis Painter?
There he is.
He doesn't like Curtis Painter.
There he is.
Well, maybe he does.
We're trying to figure out why do you like
Jarrett Stidham so much?
Can you jump on and tell us, please?
No, he's going to rip you up one side and down the other.
Hating on today.
It's not
kind of
Jarrett
you right
Stidham.
now.
I suppose it's Drew Sanders because we were just talking about guys that are making plays out here, and I was just saying, I want to talk about guys like Tyler Onyedem. I want to talk about Justin Sternad. I want to talk about the guys that are making plays, Stoke. I haven't seen a Drew Sanders do much of anything out here.
No, I'm pulling for the guy, though. I'm pulling for him.
Yeah, I think we all can.
I'm hoping that he stays healthy. But Dobbins, being out here, I'm surprised.
That's a good sign.
It's a great sign. But, when he ran in yesterday, he looked fine. But I thought they'd be very cautious with the injury.
Yeah.
But apparently not. I mean, he's practicing the next day. Sertan looks like he's good to go.
Yep.
So some good news here.
Are you super surprised that they didn't have a plan to kind of rest J.K. Dobbins, like a load management thing?
Yes.
Sutton's got a couple days off. Why didn't J.K. get a couple days off?
Exactly. So that means he's good to go. I mean, that tells me he is really good to go because if it was even close, you're going to rest the guy.
Yeah.
He's your starting running back. You wouldn't put him in that situation after leaving practice yesterday. So that tells me he is good to go.
Can I share the theory I just shared with our audience about your love for Jarrett?
Yes, please.
And
do.
I
can't
preference
wait to
with,
hear this.
You're my
He's
guy.
totally wrong, by the way.
Like, we're tight, right?
I heard
We're
him
bros.
say it. He's totally wrong, Stoke. I'm on your side.
Okay.
Stoke, I love you, like a uncle, like a brother.
Like an uncle.
I said,
uncle.
that was an old
very
shot.
confusing.
I was trying to take an old shot. I said, you're in Indy. Peyton's doing his thing, and Peyton's like, I got to throw to Marvin. I got to throw to Reggie. And then it's like, well, what about me? What about Stoke?
I need mine.
And then he's like, yeah, Curtis has got you.
Right.
Right? Like, Curtis has got you.
It was Jim Sorgi.
It's Jim Sorgi.
Oh, wow.
So
Sorgi,
even better.
yeah.
Jimmy's
Sorgi
got you.
Yes.
Jimmy's got Stoke.
Right.
So I'm like, that's why Stoke's always got that soft spot in his heart for those guys that
for the
had
backups.
to throw him the football.
For the backup.
Yeah.
Yes. You might be on to
Okay.
something. I never thought about that.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Nice.
that might come out when I
the theory of Stoke.
When I go to counseling. That could come out. Like what has scarred me over
Are we
the
in the
years.
trust tree here?
Right. Yes. And so
Somewhere Lana's right now going, yeah, keep talking,
right.
Josh.
When I have my counseling sessions, that might be something that comes up now.
I hate
I
Mike
think you're on
Shannon.
to something.
That might be.
I love it. I love it. All right, fellas. Y'all have a great show, great job, and I will be listening soon.
All right.
Thank
Thanks
you,
for stopping
Stoke.
by. There he goes, B Stoke. Giving us some JK news and stopping by on the program.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
like that. Love that.
Blasting us a little
I
bit
hate
with the
Sean
tribe
Payton.
of hate, but it's fine. It's fine.
I thought he was going to completely shut down my theory.
I thought you were
Got some
totally
legs
wrong,
here.
and you were totally right.
Yeah.
I'm like, that was a 3-time, one of the only times in NFL history. In fact, it might be the only time. Where's our trivia question? 3,000-yard receivers.
Yeah.
3,000-yard wide receivers.
B Stoke part of that equation.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, yes, Jim Sorgi threw him some passes, girl, but Peyton threw him quite a bit of passes too. So
how about Jim Sorgi? That's a
Jim
good pull.
Sorgi,
I haven't
that
heard
is
that
a-
name for a minute.
Wisconsin. My goodness, that is a deep pull.
Nice
so
pull from Stokely.
we got it going on here at Broncos Park with J.K. Dobbins back out there, but still, I think it's even if he is 100%, like Stokes all excited, like it means he's 100%. Yeah, I want to keep him 100%.
Well,
that means load management to me.
Let me ask you this. If they did it, I mean, they could have come out today and been like, well, we gave him the day off. He's fine. They gave him the day off. And we'd all go, yeah, right. We don't believe you. Now it's the perception game of like,
Okay.
no, I'm back. I'm okay.
Yeah.
And now maybe I have tomorrow off. You said he didn't play in any of the preseason last year. Why would he this year?
So is it
a perception thing?
Is it something else? Because our guy Luke Jones, franchise leader here on YouTube chat, powered by Sean Honda, says this, and it might be this.
Okay.
This is kind of fun. I want to play around with this. I don't think this is what it is.
Luke Jones.
But I also think it might be a little bit of what it is.
What is it? I'm excited.
JK can feel Jonah breathing down his neck.
Ooh. The Lammy theory now. We went from the Stoke theory to the Lammy theory.
Well, I'm just saying, yesterday was a Jonah day.
Yeah, it was.
He ran over Jonah Ellis,
Yes,
by
he
the
did.
way.
Yeah.
So he showed some physicality, had the play of the day. even a play better than Pat Bryant had, so Jonah Coleman there. So when JK goes out, Jonah explodes.
You told him not to even take a bathroom break.
Exactly. I said, don't go over there, just wait until the locker room, girl. You can take care of it. Like, no. You don't want to leave the field, or else you're giving the opportunity to that talented rookie. And I said it yesterday on Orange and Blue Today. I think I made Mace fall out of his chair. I said, Jonah Coleman looks better early on, better than I thought he would.
Wow.
And, brother, I would have taken him at 30. You know that. I said it from December.
That was your pick.
I would have taken him at 30. So we'd have been looking at a first-round running back. That's when I see Jonah Coleman, I see a first-round running back. And, brother, he's performing better than that. He's performing better than a guy that I would have taken at 30. For this soon, we're 10 days into training camp, and Jonah Coleman looks like the best back on the field every single day. That's significant. So is it JK feeling the Jonah pressure, or just knowing that Jonah is there to take his job if he has to miss any? I don't think it's 0%. It's not a full 100% J.K. Dobbins, nor should he be thinking this. J.K. is not thinking like, oh, got to watch out for Jonah. But there's got to be something in the back of his mind, seeing that young man play and knowing that he can do everything that you can do. He's basically your replacement.
Yeah.
And that's got to motivate you to stay healthy and get out there.
I mean, it certainly motivates you to go, hey, I have to show this team my worth. I have to tell them that I'm valuable.
Yeah. Is J.K. Dobbins 100% today? Probably not.
No. And guess who's getting reps with the ones right now? Jonah Coleman.
Jonah Coleman. Ladies and gentlemen.
Jonah Coleman, ones versus ones, and he is the running back standing next to Bo Nix.
With Vance Joseph, even though they're walk-through, BJ dialed up pressure.
Vance, like, I'm sick of this.
Oh, my God, where's BJ? There's BJ. There's our guy right there. Can you imagine? What's he talking to? Who's he talking to?
Devon Key.
Oh, Devin Key, yeah. So it's like, BJ's like, bring the blitz.
Devin running onto the field.
Yeah. Good.
Like seeing it.
It's a walkthrough.
Absolutely love seeing it.
We're blitzing him on a walkthrough.
Didn't get to the things that they're fixing out here. We'll do that a little bit later.
Thank you, VJ.
Yeah.
Thank you, Stoke, and thank you, VJ. Wow.
Love seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
Joe's checking in. He's one of our A1s from day ones, working for AWP Kalmia Avenue in Boulder today, controlling traffic. Best show of the day, Cecil's a genius, Dover is smart. Always got to get that in. Thank you for that, Joe. Calvin in Kentucky, he says he saw it. Appreciate the shot, Dover. Keep up the great work. I was rolling laughing at all the Kentucky. Hey, that's why I like Calvin. We can have a little fun. You can make fun of my white trash toothless family. So hit us up. We're Tribe and Trucker Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Or questions you have about players, specific players that you'd like us to keep an eye on as it's being our final day out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. All right, we're going to continue our conversation surrounding the Denver Broncos. We're going to hear a little bit from Sean Payton. He talked to Kay Adams. We'll get into that later on in the show. He also sat down to talk to the media. He was asked a question that I think is very interesting to know his answer. Is it a concern for Sean that Bo led the league in passing attempts? His answer is going to tell us a lot about how much Sean is willing to change this offense, and that's coming at you next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
If your home has a walkout basement and you're wondering what you can do with it, let Ron Givas from Denver Deck Builders give you some ideas.
If you want to be able to access the outdoors without having to go down a staircase, you can go right out your back door onto your deck and use it. And we can put a patio outside the basement door as well. It just depends on how you want to use the space. We just try to figure out what the customer wants and help meet their needs.
Start planning your family's outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. I've trusted Natural Tree Care and Recycling with my property for over 3 years, and there's a reason I keep calling them back. The owner, Aaron, a Colorado native, so they're locally owned, consistent, reliable. They do everything with integrity. They protect healthy trees throughout the drought. They keep your landscape looking incredible. No job is too big or too small. So give them a call at 303-803-3850 or visit naturaltreerecycle.com. That's naturaltreerecycle.com. You'll see why I'm a customer for life.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree and the fence. Not a problem, because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity, and you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV, built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a deer.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I want to check in and hear from Sean Payton, who did a couple of media sessions yesterday. His favorite boo, Kay Adams, was out here. Boy, was he quick to tell Kay where Davis was going to do his job, huh? Didn't want to tell any of us.
Yeah.
But Kay asked the question,
Yeah,
and
he
he,
put the
right
foot down.
away, he'll be on the sideline with me, and I'll make sure he's going to be okay. Thanks, Kay. I think that was really stupid that we were all dying for that information.
Right,
but
right.
Kay got it out of him.
Kay got it out of him because she just asked. Chris Thomason asked, and he gets shut down.
A little flutter of those eyelashes, and then
Maybe
he melts like a cube of sugar.
I'm not going to tell Chris Thomason what to wear because he has the greatest outfits. It's like some sort of like South Dakota. I was up at Mount Rushmore and I saw this. But if he put on, a little bit of eyeliner, maybe a little blush, right? Maybe Sean might respond a little bit differently to our friend Chris Thomason.
Get a little tan.
Exactly.
Maybe work on the skin tone.
Yeah, exactly. Because it was just easy to be like, "Where's Davis Webb?" Oh, he's next to me.
Boom! He just let it go. Let it fly.
I thought that was funny, and I thought it was funny to see local media members like hanging in the background of the shot, like. You just trying to get on Kay Adams' show?
Who's that for?
Exactly.
Who's that for?
Right. Why are you walking back and forth between, okay, whatever.
Some people care a lot about how they look.
I like to make fun of those people regularly.
Me too, yeah. So that's why we get along so well. So thanks for liking it. Yeah. I wanted to hear from Sean a couple things. And like I said, this leading the league in pass attempts a year ago, neither of us liked it. when we found out at the end of the year, or where the direction was going in the middle of the year.
It kind of snuck up on you, didn't it?
You go, wait, what?
Huh?
You know we were throwing the ball a lot, but to that rate,
Yeah.
he led the league in pass attempts in year number 2 as a quarterback. As much as we're high on Bo, I think that's the bad play. I don't want my team's quarterback to be the quarterback throwing the football the most ever in the history of the league. So Sean was asked yesterday, Coach, is that a red flag?
I would say sometimes we go into a game with a certain, like there's some games where you feel like this is going to be a little bit more one-sided this way or the other. I think that's more of a byproduct and a little bit, it's something that I would be, at the start of the season last year, I would have been a little surprised. Now, to credit Bo, he's healthy. A lot of these guys playing their second quarterback, but still, it's something we pay attention to.
All right, they pay attention to it. He's kind of surprised by it, and then you go, all right, the style of games that they're playing in, you're down in a handful of those. You got to fight in the second half.
Yeah.
You're fighting for points in the latter parts of the game or yards to get into field goal range for Will Lutz. And I get it. You're going to throw the football a little bit more. But for him to act like, well, I don't know. It's so crazy. I had a plan and it didn't work. Dude, that's such bogus BS that he's blurting out right there.
Yeah.
You control it all. We saw you run it on your dang play sheet 1,000 times, dude.
Right.
Don't act like you're surprised by this. You want to throw the football, and we're all cool with that. We just want that Grand Canyon gap to close a little bit.
Yeah, and Bo Nix doesn't need to lead the league in passing attempts, and it comes down to Sean just remembering it during the game. Now that's Davis's job.
Yeah.
Right? Now that's Davis's job, and to run it and to maintain that ground game, and that's where Bo Nix will be better this year if you run the ball just a little bit more. No one's saying 50-50. It's never going to be 50-50.
No, nobody should expect that.
So, can we get 55-45? Is that the math? 55-45, yeah. Can we do that? Can we get a little bit closer there where the passing game still leads the way, but your ground game supplements you quite well? That's a task for Davis Webb this year, and it'll just make Bo Nix better. The most efficient Bo Nix won't be the guy that's throwing 650 times.
No.
The most efficient Bo Nix will be throwing about 525 to 550 on the season and be a 4,000-yard passer. That's what you should want.
Yeah,
let the ground game do some of the heavy lifting. Let Bo win it at the end.
Where do you think he ranks this year? 1 through 32. The quarterbacks that are full-time quarterbacks throwing the football. Where's Bo rank?
He'll be in the top 10. He'll still be in the top 10. But if it's closer to 10, it can't be 1 again.
If it's 5 through 10, I'm going to live with that because I know who Sean is.
Right.
If it's 1 through 5, I'm still going to have an issue.
Then we have an issue there because you need these backs to do a little bit more. They can. JK could do more. RJ could do more. RJ's having a good day as well yesterday. Now, not as a runner in the way that Jonah was. Jonah was having success running in between the tackles, running over Jonah Ellis, showing that physicality. RJ Harvey, as we've noted, is doing RJ things, which means it's in space. It's a toss play. Is it a tell? Sure.
Sure is, yeah.
But as long as he's productive, you can tell all day, hey, JK or RJ's getting the ball. It's going to be a toss play.
It goes to kind of establishing an identity. I know it's a very small sliver of a player's identity, but if he's good at it, you can tell you what your identity is and still beat you at that.
Right, and that's the thing. RJ will be better. JK can do more, and there is Jonah Coleman to do even more if they need him to. So I think you're right on the money there. It was interesting to note, and our YouTube chat has caught on, Sean didn't giggle yesterday with Kay.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
I didn't hear any giggles.
Maybe because who else is the Broncos going to listen to? They always have the fan on, and it's like I think maybe us making fun of Sean for giggling, like a schoolgirl with Kay. Maybe yesterday he was a little bit more businesslike. It doesn't need those midday guys on the fan making fun of me for being Twitter painted.
And can you find the laugh just so we can inform everybody of what we're – because she brought up Waddle yesterday, and she said – I listened to the whole thing, and she's like, yeah, I remember when I first saw you when you had signed Waddle. And she goes, it was just such a crazy week for you guys that week with free agency. And I'm like, oh, national reporter not knowing anything about the local story again. But she had him Waddle, right?
Yeah.
That's what it was. And then this laugh came from that as well.
Wait. Crazy week in free agency. What? Because they got Adam Troutman?
Yeah, that's what Kay said yesterday.
That was a rough week when you had those tough negotiations with Adam Troutman.
Yeah, had to bring back that guy this time around. Something else Sean was talking about, and a guy that we know, or at least speculated. I can't say no. We speculated that the relationship wasn't great between head coach and Evan Ingram, who's in front of us right now doing some drills. Evan's got to have a better year. Sean was asked if Evan is looking better in his second year in this system.
I think there's a level of confidence relative to where he's at, what he's doing. You could see him play faster with that foundation. I feel that. And then, that thing called confidence comes when you're consistently doing it. And I think we're all seeing that. That's good.
So he didn't have confidence last year because he wasn't doing it
I
enough?
didn't have confidence because I didn't think he could catch, allegedly, or whatever. Like, Sean, you ain't got to lie to kick it, Craig. Like, what was that answer? Hey, is he going to be better this year? Well, what had happened is relative to the effort and the consistency and the confidence from the production. What? Just say yes or no.
Right.
Just say yes or no, Sean. It's okay, Sean. Is Evan Ingram going to be better? Yes, he's going to be better this year. How do I know that? How do I have full confidence that he's going to be better? It's Davis Webb.
And see, I don't have that confidence
You don't?
with Evan right
Okay.
now. I don't.
I need to establish that. Not today, because my mind's not there. My mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. I would say this: we need to establish what is that for Evan Ingram, because I believe he will. You believe he will not. So let's come up with the number.
Yeah.
Not today, but let's come up with that number, because I think it's one of those needs. There's certain points where, like, you're setting up in life as well, where you're just looking for those mile markers,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I've always
I like
said
that.
life is like a highway, and you're looking for the mile markers. I'm on the road. How far do I have to go to my next exit, my next destination? If we're looking for those signs, if we're looking for those clues, I think one of those is Evan Ingram. And, in fact, brother, you're saying no, I'm saying yes. I think they need to have Evan Ingram hit the number that we established.
I agree.
I think they need to do that, and if they don't, they're only hurting their Super Bowl chances.
And look, I'm not
Evan Ingram can be a big part of this team.
I don't need Evan Ingram to be what Travis Kelce used to be for the Chiefs.
Right.
I don't need him to be
We're not
Brock
saying that.
Bowers. That's unfair for Evan Ingram to have that sort of expectation.
Better than last year.
And honestly, I don't need him to have 800 yards either. He flirted with 500. Can Evan Ingram give me 600 to 650 yards and have 4 or 5 touchdowns?
Would you feel comfortable bumping that number to 7?
No.
Okay. Well, we're going to establish that, because I want to really examine it, because my mind was at 7.
Okay.
And you're at like 650 as his best season of all time.
That's a ceiling for me.
Yeah.
For Evan Ingram
I
this year.
think 7 might have to be where he hits, or else this thing isn't going to work, and you're going to be looking at Justin Jolie next year or something. Like, you need it to work. There's a couple of need. You need to run the ball more.
Can you transition Hakeem into a tight end?
Yeah.
Look at his freaking body.
I've always thought that, and no one's ever done it. I thought the Cardinals might do it when he was with Arizona years ago.
Opposite of
When he
trade.
came into the league, I was like, he's one of those guys. It's like, you're a tight end, dude.
Because he's thicker than Cortland. Cortland might be a little taller than him.
He's
but
not built like a wide receiver.
No.
He's built like a tight end. He just plays like a wide receiver. So that's kind of interesting to me. But would they be
I'd
willing
rather
to
have
do
this
that?
garage project than Caleb freaking Loner.
Well, he's not even out here, so they
No.
don't have a garage project. They got the old Nash Rambler in the weeds. Everything's growing up over it.
Missing all the hubcaps.
Uh-huh.
Wasp nest in there. All right, so interesting. Yeah, well, let's do that tomorrow. We'll think of the
We have to come up with an appropriate number and then
I like
make the
mile
determination.
markers, like along the way.
Right,
What do we
right.
want from Evan Ingram by week 8, by week 10, by
yeah,
week 12, so
yeah.
on.
And I think that
and so
first
forth.
6 weeks, like, that's a part where you could really hit teams over the head with Evan Ingram. And if you do that, that adjusts the rest of your season, because then teams have to adjust to what you're doing with the tight end position. And I think it's the tight end position specifically, but we will discuss the exact numbers we're looking for Evan Ingram.
Yeah, we'll get to that this week at some point. Still want to hear from Sean Payton. He talked yesterday about the ways they can improve the run game. We'll hear this answer and determine whether or not he's telling the truth. Coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like there's only one option. Do your homework first. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey, it's Mike Evans. Before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Whether you're dealing with pain from bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or years of wear and tear, surgery isn't the only conversation you should have. Talk to QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients like you right here in Denver. They concentrate tiny healing tools within your body right in the spot that's actually causing the pain. The whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery, or in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Call QC Kinetics today for a second opinion and know your options. A conversation and consultation are totally free. Call today, 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986, with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It's QC Kinetics.
Progressive knows you want to get away, but not like too away. You crave the unknown, but also charcuterie boards with 4 types of cheese. And that's exactly why you bought an RV and bundled it with Progressive, because 24/7 protection is one luxury you'll never have to give up. So go ahead, explore the wilderness, all from the comfort of your zero-gravity camp chair. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
As Coloradans, we know how important it is to protect our homes. And unfortunately, wildfires are a reality here. It's Zach, and that's why I trust 5280 Exteriors, a 2-time President's Club winner offering Class A fire-rated products designed to help protect your home. Thinking about upgrading your outdoor living space? Now's the time. Purchase a new deck during the month of August and get free solar railing lights. No payments and no interest until 2027 for qualified buyers. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn minor damage into costly repairs. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust Colorado's best roofing for honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service. Schedule your free roof inspection today at roofingcolorado.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 25% upfront bonus? And are they promising you up to 9% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait, only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They aren't. That's up to $25,000 upfront or up to $9,000 per year on $100,000, guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Unlock your Trajan family office at TrajanWealth.com or call 1-855-TRAJAN-1. That's 1-855-TRAJAN-1.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company. DBA in most states has Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
I'm Rob Wilhite. For almost 50 years, Colorado has trusted the Wilhite Law Firm after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion recovered, we know how to win for our community. Injured? Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's WilhiteWins.com.
Brought to you by Common Spirit Health. Hospitals, clinics, and caregivers all connected to advanced healthcare with human kindness in Colorado, Kansas, and Utah. Common Spirit Health. Human kindness lives here.
This segment on The Fan brought to you by Denver Roof Pros.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
That's your song for Joe Coleman. Another Broncos day going by. I'm thinking about you all the time.
And I'm out here waiting.
Just waiting for him to break out, make
Just
a big
waiting.
play. Dover and Cecil out of Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. We're going to hear from Sean Payton. We want to continue to hear from you guys on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. We're talking about J.K. Dobbins out there. Our guy Johnny, one of our A1s from day ones. Johnny, section 504. He sits up there with the real people. Tribe check-in. I'm driving adults with disabilities to their doctor's appointments today.
Right
Absolutely
on.
love that you do that, Johnny. We have a guy, Sammy, in our neighborhood that does the same thing, and we become like friends with Sammy. He loves Bruce, so love that you do that, Johnny. My mile-high moment. I'm worried about reading this, but he's joking, so we can say it.
Okay.
J.K. Dobbins breaks his pinky week 9, but plays through it as promised, then out for week 13 and on.
That's the pinky promise.
Yeah.
That's the pinky promise.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
All right. Maybe that's you want to get in the hunt today, you give us a pinky promise. One that'll come true, one that won't come true. It doesn't matter. Give us a pinky promise. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. What's your pinky promise? I promise today to react a little bit better if practice is boring. Because yesterday I was like, oh, God, come on. And it was the run game, and I love the ground game. But, yeah, I think the fans, they want a little bit of a treat today. So I pinky promise you, brother.
Pinky promise?
I will have better energy if it's boring as hell out here.
All right. I'll match that energy as well. Because I thought about it driving home, and I'm like, I'm sweating. It's hot. I'm like, I yelled repeatedly on these airwaves about running the football.
They got to run the ball.
And then they did it yesterday. I'm like, you know what? This is stupid.
This sucks.
So, yeah, we both got to be a little bit better with that. We'll do that today.
See, that's the thing. Katzis there with another big play. We're just watching some wide receiver drills. Colby Katzis makes big plays time and time again when it's in play. During a drill, I've seen him fumble or drop passes like at least half a dozen times.
Not good.
But when it comes to the game situation, I know this is just routes on air.
Sure.
But, like, he'll make the play. It's just in a drill, he drops passes left and right. So it just is odd. One of those preseason stars coming up on Friday's show. We'll be talking a lot about Colby Katzis.
Yes, we will.
Hot Colby Katzis talk. But that's one of those players in the preseason, like, okay, you've popped out here. Are you going to pop in a game?
Colby Katzis, Joseph Manjack, guys like that. We'll be all over that on a Friday. Before we get back to Sean, real quick update. Kevin Kistner sitting just to our left here. And the running backs were doing a little drill. We were talking about it, and Evan Ingram was in that drill as well. And J.K. is letting the media know, I'm here. I'm not injured.
Yeah.
I'm here. He's doing the whole I'm here
Yeah.
situation, and literally talking to Kevin Kistner, letting Kevin know to tell the rest of us he's here and uninjured.
Okay.
I'll pinky promise all of you right now.
Okay. Well, you got that pinky
I'm
promise.
going to say what I said last week. Less talking, more doing. Go a long way for J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah, everybody in Broncos country is rooting for the guy. That's the thing. Like, everybody loves him. Everybody knows he's talented. There's no mystery about J.K. Dobbins. Just let him play. And that's the most frustrating part. It's not like he's flashed and you don't quite know. No. I know. I know with authority that he is a top 5, not top 10, not top 20. He is a top 5 running back when he's healthy.
Yeah.
And I straight up know that.
Yeah.
He's just got to stay healthy. So if he does that, it could lead to great things for the Denver Broncos. And even if he doesn't, they got Jonah Coleman. They're good to go.
Yeah. Real fast, a text from Rome from Love. This is why we love the texters.
Right on.
I'm sorry, fellas. If Kay Adams bats her eyes at me, I'll talk like I'm being waterboarded.
Oh, my God.
Rome, I can't say that you're too far off of how the rest of us may feel.
I have a feeling a lot of us would open up to Kay like she's Barbara Walters, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm Barbara Walters.
That's from Half Baked.
Yeah.
He opened up to me like I was Barbara Walters. I quote Half Baked. I don't even realize
Sir
it.
smokes a lot.
Exactly. Yeah. My doctor says I need a backiotomy.
That's when he got the
Help! God, if you listening.
All right, I want to hear from Sean Payton on this run game. Now, they did it yesterday. We should be more appreciative that they ran the football over and over and over.
What a couple of babies we are.
Yeah, we really
They're going to run the ball, then they run the ball. Why are they doing that?
Throw it more.
It's boring.
All right, so, Sean, how can you improve from the run game a year ago?
There were a ton of things that we feel like we can improve on, but I'm not going to. We just finished winning 15 games, and to point to like an area where we know the importance of that. We know the importance of third down in the red zone. We know the importance of long yards, third down defense. There's a number of things that we're working on to improve. But playing good defense and running the football is a good formula to winning, and that was a part of our success a year ago.
And look, I think the formula, if you're looking for this magic recipe, or there's not this equation up on the chalkboard that only Matt Damon can figure out. It's just do it more. Just do it more. That's all you have to do. What's the improvement? Doing it more and actually committing to it. Keeping J.K. Dobbins healthy. This time around, if it doesn't work out that way, and it won't, well, then you have two other options, and their names are R.J. Harvey and Jonah Coleman. So the formula isn't this secret sauce or hidden recipe.
Right.
It's just actually committing to it.
Just actually do it, and once you take that first step, once there is more of an emphasis on the ground game, it should have a momentum to it that helps to stay with the ground game. Again, not to be run heavy, But once you take action, both in football and in life, that sets up the next step. You can't get where you want to go unless you start stepping.
Yeah.
So come on, Sean. Start stepping in that right direction and make those plays where you're committed to the ground game, and then it will reward yourself by having a more efficient offense, by having defenses not being able to just, hey, drop back in soft coverage and dare you to run the ball. If they're going to do that, they're going to drop 8. Yeah, make them pay.
Yeah.
Run it down their throat. Dominate on the ground and be that way, because your defense dominates with physicality. Your offense can, and here's why. 5 offensive linemen. 3 of them are better run blockers than pass blockers. Quinn Miners, Mike McGlinchey, Ben Powers. Those 3 are better run blockers than they are pass blockers, and because of that, and they're good at pass blocking too, but because they're better at run blockers, let your guys eat.
Yeah.
You know what they want to do? That guy's been bothering me all game
Let me
long.
run his ass over.
He got a hand on Bo last play.
Yeah.
I'm pissed off, and I'm going to get this guy. Like, they want to run the ball. They want to smash mouth football right down your throat. Let them have it.
Mm-hmm.
Let them have it. Literally, let them have it. Sean,
Yeah.
you want to punish an opponent? Let them have it.
Yeah. Someone just wrote in with real talk, Rome. About being waterboarded by Kay Adams. Real talk, Rome.
Oh, my God. How did we get here? Kay Adams will waterboard you with her eyelashes.
This is a fun text from Jerry. Now, Jerry, I don't know if you're pinky promising us or the misses in your life. Jerry, the Sparky from Greeley, electrician up there in Greeley.
Okay.
I pinky promise the Broncos won't determine my mood for the next 6 months. Jerry, you're going to break that promise because I'm going to break that promise,
We're going
too.
to break it on Friday night. It's going to be preseason and be like, what are they doing? What a terrible throw. Like, it's preseason, go. Like,
We're all
it's
going to
okay.
be upset about the Broncos.
Sparky and Greeley. I thought that was my buddy Jason up there in Greeley sparking up. So
Oh, I guess it could be.
it could be
Two
different.
Sparky electrician, Sparky Jason.
Stoner.
Stoner
Yeah,
degenerate
okay.
Jason, right?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
what you call him. I'm just repeating.
No, that's his name.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Your skateboarding isn't a crime, Dover. I'm Danzig Cecil.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. He's pot stoner degenerate Jason.
Somehow our worlds all interweave and work, don't they?
Somehow they do.
Yes, they do. Real quick, a Rockies note. We haven't been talking about the Rockies since we've been out here because it's the time of the year where you ignore the Rockies. But they got beat 9-0 last night, and Nolan Arenado hit a grand slam, grand dong, if you will, in the first inning. And I do my best to stay up with the Rockies. I don't care enough about baseball to watch out-of-market baseball, certainly not the Arizona team. But watching Nolan look miserable round the bases, even after a grand slam, was cool for me. I was like, oh, he hates it here. This is fun.
Yeah.
I enjoy watching him hate it here.
Okay, there you go.
So they got beat 9-0, and then I saw Troy Rink tweeting about, or maybe even wrote about, it's time for Michael Lorenzen to go to the bullpen. Or just completely off the team. Either one, Troy, I think we're all good with at that point.
It's August 11th. Couldn't we have said that about Lorenzen in like May?
The day after he gave up 10 runs to the Phillies on the
How
home
long
opener.
did it take? Seriously, how long did it take?
I gave up on him after 2 starts. And I was like, I'm out. I made the wrong decision.
All right.
Please forgive me.
Okay, Troy's got a lot to do, but it's August 11th, girl.
Yeah.
It's been time for Lorenzen to go to the bullpen for at least a couple of months.
It's the time for the Rockies to start making a bunch of call-ups
Yeah.
and roster
Yeah.
moves to figure out what the heck's going on for next year. So, yeah, Nolan Arenado, grand slam as a Diamondback.
By the
but looked
way,
miserable doing it.
Can I say something just super quick?
Yeah.
How miserable do you have to be to celebrate the fact that the Rockies are going to dance with 100 losses again? I've seen that on Twitter. I've seen it from some of our coworkers, by the way. I can't remember who right now, or else I'd call them out. But like people excited, like I told you the Rockies suck. Really?
See,
we're going to do this? We're just going to live a life of misery? Let's just never talk about the Rockies then. How about that? We want that?
I take issue with people wanting their takes to be right more than their teams to be good.
That's terrible.
I have a big, big issue with folks like that. All right, hour 1 done, quarter 2 coming at you. We're going to hear from Bo Nix in this second quarter. We'll talk about what we've seen out here. Still not a lot of activity going on today with the full pad. So what's today going to bring and what have we seen? We'll get into that next.
Catch up on everything happening at DenverSports.com. Weeknights from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with Denver Sports Tonight. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient. And we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
If your home has a walkout basement and you're wondering what you can do with it, let Ron Givas from Denver Deck Builders give you some ideas.
If you want to be able to access the outdoors without having to go down a staircase, you can go right out your back door onto your deck and use it. And we can put a patio outside the basement door as well. It just depends on how you want to use the space. We just try to figure out what the customer wants and help meet their needs.
Start planning your family's outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Robbie Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cudarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer. And you can join Dr. Cudarelli for his live webinar tomorrow at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cudarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cudarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cudarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar tomorrow at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Is back out here today with pads and his helmet. I thought Luke was going to do a little bit more today, but not the case. And then Alex Forsythe is also down. They are on their third string center. He's an 8-year player. Michael Dieter is the name there, an 8-year vet out of Wisconsin. And unfortunately, he does not look to be happy.
Yeah, it's Riverside. I'm looking for the cart.
He looks to be in some serious pain. He went down, immediately grabbed one of his legs. I believe it's his right leg. Don't hold me to that.
Broncos defense blew up that ground play, the running play.
He's in some real pain.
Yeah, he was in a lot of pain immediately. So they're going Riverside. They've just moved the drill. It's actually closer to us now, but you hate to see that. That's your third center. You're on your third center, and that guy's down right now.
Yeah. And now to your fourth string center, which who is that supposed to be?
68.
68 now. Gavin Ortega, a 9-year player. Nope, a rookie out of Weber State. So he's going to get some reps here. And
wow.
I still don't see the cart, but Dieter is still on that far side.
Well, and I would say this. We go back to Sean Payton being a little, mystical and magical when talking about Bo Nix playing on Friday. You got your fourth center? I don't want Bo Nix. I don't want Bo Nix out there with the four-string center. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. Like in a preseason game that doesn't matter, I don't want to risk further injury. If you're down on your fourth center, if that's actually the case coming up on Friday, then I'll do the Ricky Waters for who, for what?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing this for, man? By the way, Jarrett Stidham is the second-string quarterback as they're continuing to run the ball. Jaleel McLaughlin with a couple of plays in this second-string instance.
Your boy Frank Crum with a real nice block there.
Nice. You're on your fourth center. Did they bring the cart out?
No, he's still on the ground on his back. Looks like the cart's coming.
The cart is coming.
Good eye from Joey.
Yep. Way to go, Joey. Good job. Yeah, it just sucks, man. I saw that play as soon as it happened.
He got rolled up on?
And it was just a cluster of massive humanity as the Broncos defense is not letting the ground game have much breathing room. The first play was an R.J. Harvey play. Off tackle that he did some really good things with. There's Harvey again off tackle.
Yeah, that's a good
nice burst there as well. You love to see that little bit of extra effort.
Level, yeah.
And at that second level, he turned on the juice. So you love that sort of burst touchdown run there for R.J. Harvey. It's probably about 20 yards.
That's where R.J. I hope he gets over that wanting to pop it outside. He's got the little frame where you sneak between those tackles, and you just explained it perfectly. Hits that second level, back foot planted, and turns on the turbos.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why.
Just ate it. Oh, that was my guy, Joey.
I always call it an inside-out runner. You have to have the discipline to run inside, and when you get to the linebacker level, that's when you can bust outside. Don't bust outside when you're behind the line of scrimmage. And, yeah, this Broncos defense is not really letting them do much of anything. That's Tyler Bidet getting swallowed up right there. R.J. Harvey, Jonah Coleman, the only ones really having success out here. And even though J.K. was healthy and told our Kevin Kistner as such right here at the tent, hey, I'm out here, and I think he said golly.
Golly.
Kev said golly?
Golly,
guys, I'm out here.
Gosh,
JK,
golly.
Gosh, golly, darn it. But either way, it's like I haven't seen him in this run drill.
He's not taking handoffs.
Yeah, so he's out here, but he hasn't taken a run drill handoff yet, and they're on the third string now, so he's not going to. But we'll continue to monitor that. It just stinks that another day. Can we go through a day unscathed?
No, doesn't feel like it.
For the love of God, can we just go through a day where it's not losing Matt Henningsen for the year? It's not, hey, somebody's banged up. We've had a lot of major players fight these nagging injuries, and we're 10 days into training camp, and you can definitely feel it much more than you could in previous years. This year, the injury bug is, it's popping its ugly head up here. You got to cut that stuff out.
Yeah, he's on the cart, see if he can walk at all, but he's upright again and being taken back to the facility in the locker room. So, yeah, now down to your fourth string center, and you're right, Cecil, that makes it a little worrisome for what Friday's preseason game could be. You're certainly not going to throw Luke Wattenberg out there. Alex Forsythe hasn't practiced since his injury, so Dieter probably not going to be ready if you're getting carted off 3 days before your preseason game. Chances are highly unlikely. So We're going to wonder what that changes for Sean's approach to the preseason.
And we got
maybe he'll answer it today.
Drew Sanders here is the third-string edge. That's basically Jonathan Cooper's spot, and he's kind of easily blocked by 46.
I ran away from him. That's the fullback in Prentice, right? Yeah.
The fullback handled him.
Yeah.
I don't think Adam Prentice should be the guy that – Adam Prentice is probably not handling Jonah Ellis.
Probably not.
Probably
No.
not handling Nick Benito.
Definitely not on Nick Benito.
Yeah, so we'll put a pin in it, everybody.
He's still staying at that spot. Yeah, it's like I said, I think it's probably time for that ship to sail, and maybe he'll have better injury luck in another team or another location.
Yeah.
Yeah, so still third. Oh, this is Sammy, right? Sam Ellinger here now. It's still a ton of running. They are not throwing the football downfield at all.
Yeah, 9-on-7. Nobody even in the secondary.
Oh,
so,
okay. I didn't even count it.
Yep. All right, drill's over, and only one player was hurt. So, for the love of God, everyone just stay healthy, please.
Well, now we're going to talk about this at some point this week. We talked about the lack of training camp battles or roster battles, and I broke it down, and I have a few of these spots that we can talk about. But if this crap keeps happening, the depth on this team, which is on paper you go, wow, it's a really deep Broncos team. Well, I guess we're fixing to find out because a player gets injured every single day out here, and not at and I don't want to demean a position, but like an offensive lineman, defensive lineman, a pass rusher, a linebacker, and now we're talking about another center. So these are all very key, important positions. Hope they're right about depth because it's being tested out here already.
Yeah, it's definitely being tested out there, and you want to get that as right as possible because you have the depth. Your depth is going to be tested, though. It's already been tested. And we're not even to the first preseason game, so a little bit disheartening that yet another injury happens today. We'll get an update from Coach after practice, but you're on your fourth center, everybody. That's it's not great, Bob. So let's figure this thing out. Let's get guys right. And with Wattenberg specifically, let's talk about him. Because Forsythe, by the way, I do not believe was even out there yesterday.
No, he wasn't.
So because of that, that tells you he's further away. Something's on up there with Alex Forsythe. As far as Wattenberg goes, if they're taking a slow roll in it a little bit, I'm okay with that, but it's still also at the same time, you practice the way that you play. You play the way that you practice. I want Bo Nix to be able to have the best center out there possible. The fourth-string center is not going to do that. I don't care who it is.
If the starters were going to play 3 plays, would you want Wattenberg to go Friday night?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
I got to get over they are football players, so
Yeah.
if he's out here ramping it up every day to be prepared for 3 snaps on Friday, well, then so be it.
I don't have the wristband, but maybe we should make them. I got my buddy Dom with the 3D printer. Dom, listen up. What would Mike Shanahan do? WWMSD.
Yeah.
What would Mike Shanahan do? Riverside.
Yeah.
Let's play.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Luke Wattenberg.
You're in.
You're playing.
You're playing.
You're in.
Yeah, that's
and
exactly
you're
right.
in when Bo Nix is in, which is 3 plays.
3 plays.
2 handoffs.
2 plays, first down, get over there on the sideline. Everybody chill.
Yeah, exactly.
Take off the helmet. Nate Dogg.
Helmet's not a chair, son.
This is now becoming a theme of the show.
Okay.
Nate Dogg writes on the RamosLaw.com text line. My dudes, I might have misheard, but is Kay Adams waterboarding the bros somewhere? And now everybody wants in on it. Our guy Sean says, I pinky promise that the Nuggets and the Broncos won't ruin my Christmas this year.
I pinky promise that Nikola Jokic is not going to sign with the Greek team or
We're-
whatever.
we're getting to that.
What's that dumb?
It's a Greece team, yeah.
Oh, God.
And we're getting to that. I pinky promise we'll get to that.
I pinky promise there's some dumb takes out there.
You guys, every European kid grows up with the dream to play in the NBA. European kid's dream comes true. Multiple-time MVP, champion. On his next contract, if he writes his name on a piece of paper, he will have earned $724 million playing basketball. He's going to give up that to go to Greece? Yeah, right. Let's live in some reality. The NBA is top tier. EuroLeague is second tier. It is and always will be exactly that.
I pinky promise Jonah Coleman's a stud. He just had about a 40 or 50-yard wheel route for a touchdown.
Guess who was chasing him?
PS2.
That's exactly right. Man, that
Jonah
guy.
Coleman. It made me mad when people before the draft were saying that he was slow. He just outran PS2.
Yes, he did.
PS2 had the angle. He outran him for the touchdown.
Oh, how exciting for Jonah
The
Coleman.
play of the day again.
Yeah.
It's not over. It ain't over. But the play of the day, Jonah Coleman again.
Wait till my guy Joe Lee pops. You guys think we're insufferable now? Wait a few weeks till our guy Joe Lee pops. All right, is Bo Nix going to play in that Friday night game in Atlanta? Does he even need to? Will he play this preseason? Let's hear from Bo and answer those questions coming up next.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
You worked hard for your money. It's time your money worked harder for you. Open a 7-month CD from Wings Credit Union and earn a guaranteed 4.4% annual percentage yield with just a $500 minimum deposit. It's one of our best rates of the year, but like all good things, it won't stick around forever. Get started today at wingsco.com/CD special. Let's figure it out together. Rate accurate as of July 31st, 2026 and subject to change without notice. Subject to eligibility. Insured by NCUA.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Here's what I love about my guys at Natural Tree Care and Recycling. 3 years and they've never let me down. Not once. Aaron, the owner, is a Colorado native. They're locally owned, and he treats your property like it's his own. They've protected my trees throughout this drought. They've kept everything looking beautiful. No job too big or too small. So if you want someone you can actually trust with your trees, go to naturaltreerecycle.com. That's naturaltreerecycle.com or call them at 303-803-3850 and tell them Zach sent you.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And Doug.
Hot dog, get your hot dog.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, practice going down here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. They're on the far field doing some work. Big play from Jonah Coleman. Before we hit a little timeout right there, we are going to hear from Bo Nix eventually, but we're going to put that on pause for just a moment because there was sort of, I guess, unannounced kind of impromptu Greg Penner press conference. And I think anytime Greg talks, that's interesting news.
Oh, yeah.
Our man Kevin Kistner was over there for it, did some recording, and we'll get to some of the audio of that a little later on. We do want to check in with our boy Will Peterson, who's making his way over here, who was a part of that press conference with Greg Penner. So I know there was some updates with the stadium stuff. That's a little played out for me, but I know they're kind of getting there slowly
with
but
the
surely.
concrete company getting that land purchase. The biggest part is a big hurdle cleared for the Denver Broncos in Burnham Yard. And are you Will?
I am.
Will.
How'd you guys know that?
Greg texted me. I'm kidding, but yeah, you got to talk to Greg Penner, baby. Tell us about it.
Yeah, that was really cool. I'm not gonna lie. I was just standing up there shooting the breeze with our guy Mike Bliss.
yeah.
And here come Greg and Carrie. And they had Greg in like a little corner, and I'm like, well, we're all in the way. Like, he needs to get back there. And Greg just stops and is talking to Mike, and I'm like, do I awkward turtle out of this?
Okay, I'm Will.
How do I do? And Greg, to his credit, maybe I'm the one who should have the guts to say something to him.
Yeah.
He said something to me, are you Will? And I said, I am. Nice to meet you, Mr. Penner. And we shook hands.
Mr. Penner, you hit him with the mister?
I
Nice,
did.
nice.
I congratulated him on his new facility, and it was cool. And, you know, I know guys talk about on the station, like, everyone listens because he doesn't know me. You know, we're not family friends.
He knows you.
Right.
He knows you.
I was fortunate
He
enough
just
to do
met you, but he knows you.
4 hours this morning with Brandon Stokely.
Yeah. Always fun.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That is awesome. So, what was was it
Yeah,
more
they had a
stadium
Greg Penner
thing?
talk. Yeah,
what was
about?
the conversation? What were the questions being thrown at Greg? All stadium stuff?
A lot of stadium. You know, we actually started with some Rockies, which was pretty interesting. He got asked, are you trying to acquire the majority stake of the Colorado Rockies by our own Andrew Mason?
Way to go, Mace.
Of course, it's Mace,
Mace
too.
on the case.
He said right now we are happy and supportive as minority ownership partners. So the other thing, you know what just happened this morning? Greg Penner gave Dick Monfort a tour of the Broncos' new facility. He shared that with us as well. So he and Dick, business partners, buddies, hanging out together.
Okay.
And Dick got a new tour. So Rockies fans, that's the bad news. Greg did not come out and say, we're buying the Colorado Rockies. But remember, they still own 40%.
Well, my understanding was that money
big
was
chunk.
to get Dick out of some financial issues, and the next step would be to help Dick with team situations.
Just buy the team. You know, I think if you got that press release, Kerry Walton Penner and Greg Penner acquire the full stake
we're
of the
dancing in the
Colorado
street.
Rockies.
Let's have a parade.
Well, the Rockies would have a parade because it's the sport without a salary cap.
Yeah.
And a family worth, north of $70 billion would be pretty good to own a
I think
Eat your
that'd
heart
be
out,
pretty nice.
Dodgers ownership.
Yeah, exactly.
Dodgers,
you guys
Yankees,
are the
take
poor
that.
ones now. We got the most money in
Oh, speaking
baseball.
of money, it was a lot of money to get the concrete company that done. That's a big part of the Burnham Yard kind of hold up here. Now it really truly is on the city to get this thing right.
Well, yeah, and Greg emphasized a couple times, it's still the preferred site. And they are still using that word. He's being very careful with his words of, yeah, just because we bought 10 acres from the concrete company, I'm not ready to sit here and say I'm holding a presser because this is where we're building it. That was not the
No shovels in the ground
That
yet.
was not the point of the press conference. It's still the preferred site. Zach Bai asked him a couple times if he was getting frustrated, which I appreciate Zach pressing on that because we heard Damani Leach use that word.
He was frustrated.
Just,
right.
10 days ago or
That
so on
makes
that
sense,
Saturday.
Yeah.
And Greg said not necessarily frustrated, just a lot of hurdles and a lot of moving parts. So, did Greg expect it to be this big of a quote-unquote headache? I don't think so. But at the same time, this guy's one of the top businessmen in the world. He's dealt with complicated business deals before, and he could have taken the easy way out. Easy way out? Just go build by the airport. Go build at Lone Tree. He knew that it meant something to continue to be the Denver Broncos, and fans want them to stay in Denver city limits. One of his key quotes was, stand by, I got it on my phone here. We want to stay in Denver if we can. So that, again, I just want to be abundantly clear. We're not talking about moving the Broncos to Portland. We're talking about where in the metro area they play.
Right.
And we want to stay in Denver if we can. That public pressure is still being applied by the Broncos. But it does sound like Greg is optimistic. I'll put it that way. That Burnham Yard is going to go from preferred site to real site. He also said they hired 3 different architecture firms and had them design renderings.
Oh, I like this.
And then they picked one.
None of them were the Bills stadium.
I don't
right?
think so. No, not with the sideline.
That stadium's so awful.
But think about that, fellas. There are 3 different renderings of this stadium that exist. Two of those will never see the light of day, and hopefully, he said no timeline yet on the renderings of the stadium. We'll get to see the ultimate winner, but what a relic those other 2 design companies have. Here's the Broncos stadium.
Yeah.
It was never built. So I appreciate them doing their research, shopping it around, and I think they have renderings. I just don't think they want them to be released until, of course, Burnham Yard goes from preferred site to official site.
And you can't overpromise, then underdeliver, and then you look bad and everything.
Well, imagine if they release them and everyone's like, this is so cool,
Yeah.
and then it all falls apart. You have
Right.
to go build in Lone Tree.
Yeah.
The Broncos are in a rock and a hard place. You're not getting renderings. Is
Until
what I
it's
took
final.
away until it's final Burnham Yard.
Any questions about current team, season
Yes.
situation? Anything going back to bringing Davis back and maybe what his role was in that?
You know, not a ton on Davis, more on Sean, and just said he gave him the extension because he wanted him to align with George.
Okay.
Which was what we had guessed. You know, their deals both run through 2030 now. He said he really likes the way that Sean and George have been working together.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that answer was, oh, yeah, on a question from Jeff Legwell. Do you like the way that they're working together? Oh, yeah.
Nice.
And then the press conference was over.
Okay.
But the biggest thing is he said, quote, our goal is to compete for championships every year. And then he said something else. You know, I can't only tweet fast enough. If we put ourselves in that position, we can win Super Bowls.
Plural.
So it was plural.
Yeah.
From the owner of the Broncos, Greg Penner. And did he go up there and declare they're winning the Super Bowl this year? Of course not. He's not going to put that target on. He didn't make any pinky promises that would win the Super Bowl. But I think Greg knows that this is building in the right direction.
Yeah.
And is a Super Bowl a possibility this year? Of course it is. But he also mentioned you got to stay healthy. You got to have a little luck on your side. So.
Yep.
For a guy that, quote-unquote, didn't know a lot about football, which I think that's been overblown a little bit, when he first bought the team, Greg knows an awful lot about football. He sounds like any other owner in the NFL that's got a sane head on, you know, not a Jerry Jones up there.
If you do something day-to-day for 3 consecutive years and you're in charge of all of it, are you an expert? No. But do you have an understanding? Of course you do.
In 3 years, the narrative has gone from, you know, just kind of getting his feet wet to championship standards.
Yeah.
It's returned. I absolutely love that. So, to get in the hunt today, Will, we are doing a pinky promise.
Okay.
It can come true. It cannot come true. Do you have a pinky promise for our listeners? Is there something that you absolutely promise? We were joking around about the Joker going to Greece thing. I was like, I pinky promise Nikola Jokic
That's
is never
not gonna
playing in
happen.
Greece
Yeah.
while the opportunity is there for him to play with the Denver Nuggets. So, to have a little fun today, any sort of pinky promise out there that you would like to share? Because pinky promises are a thing. We got to credit J.K. Dobbins.
Our
for that.
listeners have been pinky promising that the Nuggets and Broncos aren't going to ruin their Christmas. Like
Okay.
sort of that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I pinky promise that the Avalanche are trying hard to get a Cale Makar extension done.
Okay.
Notice I'm not pinky promising that it gets
Yeah.
done.
Whoa, okay.
But I will pinky promise
Okay.
that they are
What
trying
about Joe
hard.
said he's an Av for life?
Yeah,
He
Joe
did.
said.
That's what Joe said.
And that deadline, as you guys know, is basically mid-September, which is training
Yeah,
camp. So
right.
we're a month away from Cale needing to
Well,
put pen to paper.
this would be the last year they could add an extra year on it,
Correct.
right?
If he signs before September 16th, 8-year deal.
September 16th. Okay.
After that, it would be a 7-year deal. Although if I'm Cale, I'm looking at the Blackhawks. I'm looking at the Penguins. Think about all those teams that hoisted cup after cup and then fell apart while Patrick Kane and Jonathan Toews were still in Chicago. Sidney Crosby, Malkin still in Pittsburgh. If I'm Cale, I think I'm signing up for 7. I don't know if I want that.
You don't want to be stuck, I guess, for lack of a better term.
I mean, we see teams that even with stars, when they're bad, they're bad. And it's not going to happen this year. It's not going to happen next year. But we both know, fellas, when the Nuggets are bad, they're going to be really bad.
Oh, yeah.
When the
The
Avalanche are
post-Joker
bad,
era.
they're going to be really
well,
bad.
to your point, the stars on the Avalanche under 30 are Cale Makar and Marty Netches. Am I forgetting somebody?
Stars?
Yeah.
No. You're not
That's it,
forgetting
right?
anyone.
Those
That's
are the
it.
2 guys
That's
under
it.
30.
Yeah.
Everybody else is they're on hole 16.
Getting up there.
They better hoist that second cup. Real quick, one last thing. Bo Nix's extension is not on his radar. He wants to keep Bo here a long time. You know, had to say that, obviously.
Of course.
But Greg didn't make any big comments of, oh, we got to get that done or anything like that, which I wouldn't expect him to. But the key thing there, too, he said, we'll meet about it, but I'm going to leave that to Sean and George. So he's treating Bo like any other player on the team. Yeah, it'll, of course, come to his desk. It's a winning Powerball ticket of an extension. But it's not – he's focused on this season. He's not thinking about Bo's extension. And when the time comes, yes, he wants him here. I want to be abundantly clear on that. That will be a George Payton and a Sean Payton thing to navigate.
All right, great stuff from
Thank you,
Will
Will. Of
Peterson.
course.
He's on Twitter at PetersonWill. Check him out on the Denver Sports YouTube page every single afternoon alongside our buddy, Marcello Romano. Thanks, Will.
Appreciate it, guys.
All right, let's get into that conversation about Bo Nix. Yay or nay playing on Friday night in Atlanta? What did he say to that question? You'll hear it next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Colorado's turning 150 years old this month, but if your windows are failing, that could be costing you money on energy bills. Intense summer heat can cause failed seals, drafts, and condensation. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton brings over 50 years of expertise. Save 25% on Infinity by Marvin Windows. Call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton today, or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
In Colorado, relationships matter. That's why contractors across the Front Range choose Western Pacific for doors and millwork. 35 years of quality products, next day delivery, and fast will call service. Visit GoWestPack.com. Western Pacific, local ownership, professional expertise.
Hey, it's your boy Stink. Ever wonder what if the best room in your home wasn't inside? That's exactly what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design outdoor spaces that actually fit how you live. From custom pergolas to patio covers, screens, decks, pavers, outdoor kitchens, and fire features, they'll help you enjoy your backyard almost year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, building outdoor spaces that feel like inside spaces. Visit InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
Cecil Lammy here from my friend SodaDietNutrition.com. Listen, 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Soda taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And with a degreed nutritionist, they set up a dynamic diet plan for me, for my schedule, for my food reactions, for my food preferences that helped me lose the weight naturally. And that's the thing. There's no shots, there's no pills, no mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. It's just knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And being trained that way by Soda has allowed me to lose the 60 pounds and then keep it off even 5 years later. You want to lose that weight? Stop hiding on those summer pictures, right? I get it, man. When I was overweight, I didn't really like my picture taken. And now I love it. Get me to the front, baby. Confidence back, swagger back. I look and feel 10 years younger. It's simply amazing. And you get 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA and mention the fan. 866-800-SODA and mention the fan for 4 weeks free on their big summer deal. It's SOTA. You can say it with me. State of the art.
Dental phobia? Consider sedation dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, ColoradoSedation.com.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection.
Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, 11 on 11 happening on the far field. Looks like they're wrapping that up right now.
Okay.
But a couple things that we saw during break to share. And you were talking about it with our girl Susie just now. But if there's an ooh and an ah happening, there's probably two players that are involved, Pat Bryant or Jonah Coleman. I do think it was one of those might have been Tyler Bidet that I think got out and had a significant gain, nothing crazy, but just a moment for him because he hasn't had a lot of those out here. But Pat Bryant with a huge touchdown catch, and then Jonah Coleman with yet another touchdown run.
Yeah, another big run for Jonah Coleman, and that's a couple of plays of 20-plus yards in the last hour for Jonah Coleman. So when the crowd erupts, it's either 13 or it's 20, and that's been pretty consistent over the course of training camp, and it's good to see out there no matter what. And Jonah on that latest big play was with the second team. Full disclosure.
He was, yep.
The big play on the 40-plus yard run that was a touchdown earlier, that was first-team offense.
Yes, it was.
So getting first and second-team reps are Jonah Coleman and even Pat Bryant a little bit, but they're dominating out here regardless of the competition level.
I also wanted to say about Sam Ehlinger. He was kind of a flavor of the day a couple of days out here at camp. A cake flavor of the day.
Yeah. Sam Ehlinger's got that cake.
He's fallen back down to earth a little bit. I'm seeing him getting a little excited with some of his happy feet. He just had one prior to this throw.
Is he falling back down to earth? Is that just who he is?
That's probably just who he is.
You've said for a while, because you know his time in Indianapolis.
I watched him a lot, yeah.
The guy can't play.
He gets, like we've talked about with both, those happy feet, and he'll start to move.
Right.
And then he just did it, and he's moving with his momentum so much that he's throwing the ball at a downward angle, and it's just going into the
I
dirt.
really don't want to think about the backup quarterback situations because it's not ideal. It's not great, Bob. So as long as Bo Nix is healthy, you're good to go. But you need to plan in case you need a guy for a couple of games, and that's why whether it's Stidham or Ehlinger or somebody that's not on this roster, you've got to be ready.
All right, well, let's hear from the QB, the face of the franchise, that if this man stays upright, there should be some football being played in February for the Denver Broncos. We want to know if he's going to play on Friday night. Nix was asked that question, if he's excited to play a few plays in the first preseason game Friday.
I'm excited. I think preseason is always a great time to get back out there and get your feet wet a little bit and see defenses be in a live situation before the first game.
All right, so is that confirmation, Bo, that you're going to play on Friday night?
No idea.
Okay. No idea, says Bo.
Yeah.
Now, does he know? Yes, he knows. Has he been instructed not to say? Yes, that's the case. Does Sean know? Yes, Sean knows. Would you lean more towards he is playing because they're keeping it hush-hush, or he is not playing because they're keeping it hush-hush?
There's only one reason why to keep it hush-hush. He's not playing.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, too.
That's it. Because if he's playing, you just say, yeah, of course he's playing.
He's the starter. He's
now
going to start.
Now it's going to be limited, but of course he's going to play. I don't think he's going to play. And I think everyone should be okay with that if that, in fact, does happen. So let's not get all Twitter painted of like, Bo Nix isn't out there against the Falcons. Okay, what's the best plan? Now execute said best plan. And if that includes Bo Nix not playing on Friday, even though it's my birthday and I hate to pull that card, maybe I'll just go tell Sean.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll just text Greg.
Text Greg.
Greg, it's my birthday. Can you have Sean play Bo Nix, please?
Just 3
it's
plays.
A birthday request.
3 plays, 2 handoffs to Jonah Coleman, and a 9 route to Pat Bryant. Then take him out, no matter what the results are.
Well, no. What I would say is it's going to be one play because it's going to be a handoff to Jonah Coleman.
Take
touchdown.
It to the house, yeah.
Mile high moment. Jonah Coleman scores a touchdown on his first carry.
Called it. Let's hear from Bo on these running backs. Start with the question thrown at Bo about R.J. Harvey. What's he seen from the second-year running back so far this year?
He's done a great job of improving in the little things. It's easy for a running back once he gets the football to go and be a playmaker. But I think it's underrated what he does out of the backfield in protection in multiple different run looks. We've asked him to do a lot more this offseason and this training camp, and he's responded really well. You can tell that he's growing and learning a little bit more as time goes, and it's not all new for him. Now he can just sort of play and make that year 2 jump.
And, I think that's where RJ understands. That's what Sean has made very clear, and about Jonah. RJ, we want you on the field. But if we can't trust you standing next to Bo when it's a for sure pass down, you will not be on the field.
Yep, and that'll be a tell the defenses are looking for, and it's one of the reasons why when Jonah Coleman's even at the combine, the kid's like, I'm going to pass all my tests and pass protection, like looking forward to it and almost in a way giddy. He's giddy about his ability to talk ball. He's giddy about his ability to protect the passer. He's giddy about the fact that they want him to do that, and he's already good at it.
I actually kind of want to see RJ in preseason not alongside, but RJ and Jonah of like give them both third down reps.
Yeah.
I want to see who handles the assignment better.
Right, because RJ is a better receiver, but Jonah's a better pass blocker. So it's like, okay, and Jonah's a pretty good and a better runner, and Jonah's a pretty good receiver. Like RJ is an excellent receiver. Jonah's a pretty good receiver. JK is a receiver. Like, I don't want JK catching a bunch of passes.
JK's the best
Jonah
runner. For now. RJ's the best.
I haven't seen him make plays the way Jonah's made
plays. So if I said JK's the best runner, RJ's the best pass catcher, Jonah's the best overall running back.
That's fair. That's fair.
And eventually that overall will trump what the two individual skills that those guys have in their holster.
I'm going to give you a hug. You keep talking like that.
All right, well, you want to hug Bo after this one.
You want to hug it out? Let's hug it out.
What's he seen from your dude, Jonah Coleman?
Well, I think he came. You can tell he came from a developmental system in college. I think he, did a really good job. He was coached really well in college. They did a lot of versatile things, so that I think when he gets here, it's not as big of a jump, and he's familiar with the verbiage, familiar with the positions that we're putting him in, and he's just responding well. He's great out of the backfield. He can run routes. He can catch. He's explosive, and I think when as a running back, his strength is going to be running in between the tackles and being physical. So I think with how our offense is evolving, how our running back position goes, he does a really good job of being able to do both and run and catch the ball out of the backfield.
All right, that's Bo, and Bo does some talking up of his guys, and he's have a little history of that. But it's what I'm hearing out of Bo is the word that Sean used the other day when describing him.
Yeah,
trustworthy. He's trustworthy. You don't have to go, and you've been doing this forever. You've talked to some of the quarterbacks. I've talked to some of the quarterbacks where you go, I've talked to a lot of my offensive line buddies that go, yeah, I know when that guy's in the backfield, we're in for it.
Yeah.
We're in for it because he doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
Yeah.
You have none of those feelings with Jonah back there.
0.0% for a rookie running back, which is simply outstanding. So you've got to do it in the regular season. I did make Andrew Mason's head fall off yesterday on Orange and Blue Today. You can watch it on our Denver Sports YouTube channel because I said this, and I'm early. Okay, I'm early. All right, premature, if you will.
Sure.
Premature sports take. This could end up being the 2017 class for the Saints. The 2017 class for the Saints included now 5 players. I always said it was 4. It's actually 5. Get this. And they had 2 first-rounders, but they had Marshawn Lattimore, Ryan Ramczyk, Alvin Kamara, Trey Hendrickson, and Alex Anzalone. Okay?
Pretty good class.
Those 5 players are absolutely studly. When we're talking about the guys making play out here, Tyler Onyedam's having a great camp. Like a great camp.
And we don't talk about him enough.
Yeah, Tyler Onyedam. Jonah Coleman, the star of every day when it's not Pat Bryant. Justin Jolie coming through. Cage Casey. I am here to tell you, Cage Casey, Tyler Onyedam's having a really good camp. Cage Casey might be having a better camp. That dude is huge. He moves well. He's winning in the pit and the one-on-one drills. He looks like your future starting left guard like next year. So if you're going to tell me you got – and by the way, Red Murdoch, full stop. I haven't even got to Dallin Bentley.
Yeah.
Like, for the love of God, you have Red Murdoch, Justin Jolie, Jonah Coleman, Cage Casey, Tyler Onyedam. I just gave you 5.
Yeah.
And again, they've got to do it. This isn't the 2017 Saints, and this is why Mace's head fell off, because he's like, they haven't even played a game. Yeah, baby. Who's emotional and opinionated? I got my hand up, baby.
Well, there's also in 2017, I guess the one media member in New Orleans going.
Right, Jeff Duncan.
Something
looks good
here. Yeah.
Right, and by the way, that was off of 3 seasons of 7-9, 7-9, 7-9. And then 2017 happened, and I don't know their record, but they were a great team again. This team already was fantastic. You had this type of draft class. I'm telling you, this draft class is special. Special. It just highlights the Jahdae Barron thing in a negative light, by the way. We're give Barron time. He's not a bust. Nobody should be calling Jahdae Barron a bust. But you see how these guys, not even first-rounders.
Yeah.
You're not even first-rounders, even though Jonah Coleman should have been a first-rounder. And I'll tell you, brother, I wasn't nervous when I said that because it's just the way I felt. And when they had the 30th pick, I was saying, go get Jonah Coleman. But to have him play like this, to be a chucklehead that suggested he's in a first-round pick, it's good to see because he's playing better than a first-round pick.
Yes, he is. By the way, Roy from Sioux Falls says, hey, if the Broncos need a center, they lost their third-string center today and are down to fourth string. He said if they're willing to have a 182-pound, out-of-shape beer drinker, former athlete as a center, I'm available.
Okay.
So Roy from Sioux Falls, we'll put in a good word. Cecil's got a relationship with GP. Maybe you can, slide it down there.
I could say Big E played center, so maybe Big E, dust off the old cleats there.
Yeah.
Number 66 on the field, number 1 on your hearts, Eric Hoffman. So maybe I could get Big E out here.
I'd like that. Big E hook us. I think Roy would probably hook us up with some memorabilia and team gear as well, but I know Big E.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be sweet. And I could get Big E. I'm like, hey.
Size 12 Jordans.
Pitch the idea of shark uniforms, dude. Let's get something going out here.
They'd be better than the Bills, what are those, Coors Light uniforms? What are those?
Anything the Bills have done in the recent weeks have been bad. The stadium sucks, the uniform's awful, and Josh Allen wants to turn it over right now.
And their fans are obsessed with, using ketchup as some sort of natural lubricant. I have no idea.
And their fans are disgusting.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Uniforms look like crap, stadium sucks, and your fans are disgusting human beings. Yeah, real winners there in Buffalo. All right, let's check our X, what's on our Twitter timeline that we need to share. You sent me a tweet. Shap sent me a tweet.
Yeah.
Same tweet.
Whoa.
And we're going to go over whether or not we're all washed coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. Here's my story. I wore glasses growing up for a long time, and then when I hit my 30s playing for the Broncos, I ended up having LASIK surgery, but when I hit my mid-50s, I needed those readers for everything I did, whether it was going to restaurants trying to read menus, whether it was reading statistics, studying film, I needed those reading glasses. Well, I decided to go see Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for a refractive lens exchange, and I can tell you firsthand, total game changer, and you can join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar tomorrow at noon. Learn more about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions like, is RLE for me? Am I a good candidate? What's the recovery time? What's the cost? Is there financing? Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures, and he can tell you when it's time for you. Make sure you join that live webinar tomorrow at noon. Register at ColoradoRLE.com. That's ColoradoRLE.com.
Brandon Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
The two most exciting words in barbecue: free brisket. Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. And yes, I'm excited to announce the return of free brisket to the best free meal in Denver. Thanks to the generosity of a listener, Barbecue Bob Kunkel, who donated thousands of dollars of free brisket. It will be on the menu for our free meal on Thursday, August 20th from 4 to 6 p.m. at E Hills Church at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. You aren't going to want to miss this delicious smoked brisket meal. It's my special recipe with a secret that infuses the meat with a ton of flavor. Want some? It's easy. Just come to Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road between 4 to 6 p.m. on Thursday, August 20th. You just pull up and pop the trunk. We put the free groceries in your trunk and pass that delicious brisket through the window. No questions asked. If you need any more details, feel free to call us at 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040.
If your home has a walkout basement and you're wondering what you can do with it, let Ron Givas from Denver Deck Builders give you some ideas.
If you want to be able to access the outdoors without having to go down a staircase, you can go right out your back door onto your deck and use it. And we can put a patio outside the basement door as well. It just depends on how you want to use the space. We just try to figure out what the customer wants and help meet their needs.
Start planning your family's outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's happening on our Twitter timeline that we want to share with the tribe? We check our X every day at 11:45. Fun segment that sometimes we talk sports, sometimes we don't talk sports at all. Just depends on the day. I've got a couple tweets. Cecil's got some tweets. Follow the crew at Kistner Radio at 5280 Nuggets Mine. If you want, follow Cecil Lammy at Cecil Lammy as well. I'm on Twitter at Joshua Dover. I'd prefer if you didn't follow me. But it's there if you'd like. Jolie with a nice little toe tap catch on the outside over there. Did see Bo take a shot downfield, looking for Cortland Sutton, who was double teamed, just taking a shot at Camp because why not, and not able to come down with it.
Yeah, nice out route by Pat Bryant again on Jaquan McMillan, and that's the thing. It doesn't matter who's covering Pat Bryant. He's got a way to get open, and I was watching his get off earlier. He has learned so much in a year about getting off the line of scrimmage. That's what's making him more dangerous now. He was always clutch. He was always a good route runner, but the get-off is different this year.
Yeah.
He's getting off cleanly and quickly, getting into his route, and then getting open quickly, and Bo Nix is finding him.
Pat Bryant, Jonah Coleman, stars of the day, of camp, really. All right, so my first tweet, like I said, you sent it my way, as did our buddy Jake Shapiro, and it made me feel good. I'm like, oh, my friends know who I am.
Okay.
I like that.
Well, I'm just glad me and Jake were on the right side of that.
So the tweet reads, once you transition from that fake jumper around the house to the fake golf swing, you're a wash.
You better not have lost the fake jumper.
So that's
dude.
why I text back to Jake, and my question to you is, what if you still do both? Because I will cross over my lady anytime she is in
You're
the
breaking
vicinity.
those ankles?
I freaking hit her with it, little
Yeah.
step back, left-handed
She's
jump
got no shot.
and then I'll give her the, you're too little, Kelsey, right in her face. So I'll hit.
You didn't do the step over, did you?
Sometimes I'll hit the
Wow.
LeBron, though. But it's usually the too little because I love hitting her with the too little.
Yeah.
And she gets upset about it.
Yeah,
But
she'll be all right.
The golf swing, she'll notice me doing it,
Yeah.
and then she'll be like, God, you're obsessed. It's stuff you tell me. Like, you're obsessed. You ever not think about this?
Right.
But then that's when I hit her with that crossover step back too little. So I do both.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm on my way to washed, but not quite there yet.
Okay, yeah, if you do both, you're fine, but never lose the air jumper. Never lose the air crossover. That's like what all of us do. I would just say this simple tip. I can give you tips, right?
Please, yeah.
Like an old man tips. If it is sexy time, don't be doing the golf swing. Okay? If you're getting ready and the candles, hey, you're going to light some candles. Hey, let's drop a bath. You got the bubble bath going. You got the Epsom salt, and then you're over there doing the fake swing. You got nothing on. You're standing there buck naked, buck ass naked. Got that cake out there, and then you're just doing a fake golf swing. Terrible. Don't ever do a fake golf swing if it's sexy time.
Okay.
You promise me
Promise
that?
you that.
You promise me you can,
Promise
put, the,
you
you
that.
can put the clubs away for just a little bit?
Yeah. I'll put the clubs away.
Okay.
No fake golf swing.
Okay.
But within 3 or 4 minutes, I'm right back to that golf swing.
So instead of sharing a cigarette, you'd be like,
Yeah.
Watch
Watch
I'll
this
get out
swing.
my golf clubs. I'll get out my golf clubs.
Sorry, Susie. As this segment gets off the rails.
I know.
That's what it's about, though. That's what
it
it's about.
It does. That's why we get the text like, you guys talk about sex a lot. Yeah, we're guys.
So don't give up the crossover. You can golf swing,
Yeah.
but don't give it up for the crossover.
Exactly.
All right, Alex, what's next?
Shakira.
Oh, whoa, Alex!
Whoa.
Way to go.
I wasn't prepared for that.
All right, I talked too long. What's on your
This
timeline?
one's from Alien Perspective, one of my favorite Twitter accounts to follow.
I got to follow these guys.
Can't wait to hear future generations give their children advice like, son, if something sounds too Gucci to be trill, it's probably Cap, dead ass.
Is that Joey's Twitter?
Exactly.
That's Joey's
this
Twitter
is just
account.
Joey right now. When Joey is a father someday, he's going to be like, son, that's too Gucci. It's trill. It's probably Cap, dead ass.
Dude,
that doesn't make any sense.
He said one today when he was teaching us some of the words.
Right.
I didn't want to say it, but I'm like, I've never even heard that. I don't know any idea what that means. I've never even heard that word.
It's nice. My daughters have kept me somewhat young in terms of up on the lingo.
Yeah.
It still sounds ridiculous.
See,
everything's like shortened now because like Katarina will text me like period point, and I'm like, what?
What does that mean?
That means like that's the truth. That's the fact. Period point. And I'm like, what? What are we talking about? What's going on?
And she just expects you to know?
Exactly. But I do know because I've caught up on that lingo. It still sounds ridiculous. Now, we probably, and I'll put you in my category, we probably sound ridiculous saying something was rad.
Yeah.
Like that's rad or tubular or groovy or whatever.
Well, I haven't said that in 15 years, but.
Well, the stuff we do say. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe there's some people out there that when we quote movies, they're like, that sounds so stupid.
Remember bomb.com or that was the bomb?
Yeah.
Bomb.com, bro.
Yeah. I just remember looking on the dirty.
Yeah.
If you knew people on the dirty, we can hang out.
Yeah. I was related to one. It was a sad day when I found her on there.
I could put some business in the streets like you wouldn't believe from the dirty, man.
Oh, the dirty.
The dirty.
Good old days.
It was awesome.
All right, Alex, what's next?
Are you sure about that?
Are you talking about our tweets?
Are you sure about that? Okay, you want me or you?
Go ahead.
Okay. This one comes in from Doomer on Twitter.
Okay.
And Polymarket had this. An extreme heat is threatening Italy's cheese banks.
Oh, no.
Where hundreds of thousands of Parmigiano Reggiano wheels are stored as loan collateral.
What?
That's from Polymarket. So this tweet from Doomer says, Italy's financial system is partly backed by cheese.
Is that a dinosaur?
That's
kid?
the dinosaur.
Yeah.
He's dropping his beer. So wait, and it hasn't been community noted. I did not know this. I
didn't know
consider
this either.
myself somewhat worldly when it comes to world, different cultures and different religions and beliefs. I like to study. Different. I'm fascinated by world culture.
And see, I consider myself a top-tier cheese consumer. So
I
we should
didn't
be all
know.
over this.
I didn't know Italy's financial system is partly backed by cheese.
I didn't know this either.
So
This is
now the
incredible.
heat is threatening the cheese,
Yeah.
and it's threatening their economy.
Oh.
How much is gas over in Italy?
Well, why not just invent?
Can you take a wheel of cheese like when you go barter? Can I go to the gas station? What up, Craig? And
Yeah.
get a burrito with a wheel of cheese?
Also,
Can
like-
I trade some cheese for a burrito?
I'm an idiot.
How does
full
that work?
disclosure. But like, I order food from the East Coast. Like
Yeah.
we like this thing called pork roll.
Yeah,
that
and
you
they
can't
dry-
get.
they
And
dry
you bring
ship
it
it.
in dry
Yeah,
ice,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, do they not have that there? Do they not have refrigeration trucks? How do they transport
It's
food
Europe. They don't have air
that
conditioning.
needs to be in a refrigerated truck the entire time? How do they accomplish that?
I have no idea, but I was like fascinated. And again, it hasn't been community noted. Which, by the way, just stop community. Let me just live my fantasy.
Ignorance is bliss.
Italy's financial system is backed partly by cheese.
That's one of the downfalls of social media is we were never supposed to know this much.
Well, that's also something. Alex, where's my theme music?
Oh,
I gotta have my
yes.
theme
There we
music
go.
because I was thinking about this the other day. Like, how are we? We have all the information in the world at our fingertips right now.
Yeah, it's
we
not
can
good.
know anything, we can learn anything, we can be anything, and we're dumber than ever.
Right. Right.
How's that happen?
It's not good.
Back in our day, well, again, I'm older than you,
Yeah.
but like back in me and your dad's day,
We shared some days.
we did share some days. We shared some stories, right?
Yeah.
It was just like people couldn't get a hold of you all the time. You always like that. Was that an urban legend? About whatever singer or whatever that you, like. There
Yeah.
wasn't any sort of like
Yeah.
fact checking, and news wasn't complete propaganda as it is today. So it's like it's just weird now.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know Italy's financial market was partly backed by cheese.
Their economy is based on their cheese.
Now
stock.
I do.
Yeah.
And I'm a little bit worried.
The cheese
What are
inventory
they
is
gonna do
low.
with the cheese? Can't mess up the cheese.
No, you can't mess up the cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Man, can you imagine having a wheel of cheese to your disposal?
Ugh.
Would you just take bites off of it?
Yeah. Somewhere Kev's like, is this the part where I say cheese?
He's yelling say cheese
Say
somewhere.
cheese.
I love some cheese. Say cheese. There it is. All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline. Like I said, some days we do talk sports
Can
in
we
that
bring
segment.
cheese and sex into every single conversation?
I'm up for the challenge.
I think we can do it.
I think we can. All right, practice is still going on over here. We'll see if they get deep into the lunch hour like they have been this week. We'll tell you what we've seen here today. The stars of the day. Spoiler alert, it's the same stars. It's been showing up the last few days. We'll get into that coming up next.
Catch up on everything happening at DenverSports.com. Weeknights from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with Denver Sports Tonight. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app.
Don't care for my local hometown team, ROX rocks heating and air. Don't get fooled by out-of-state private equity corporations that are buying local HVAC companies, offering higher prices, bad service, and shady sales tactics. Don't trust your home to someone out of state when you have the best company right here in town. ROX are experts in local energy rebates and tax credits to save you money only at ROX rocks heating and air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special both for you and your partner. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-881-8686. That's 800-881-8686. 800-881-8686.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured car accident victims in Colorado. Serious accidents demand serious representation. We dig into every detail of your case, and we don't back down until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a car accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today at 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com.
Shop Honda keeps car buying simple. One price, one person, 1 hour means no games, no back and forth, and no dealer handling fees ever. Upfront pricing and one dedicated advisor who handles everything from start to finish. It's straightforward, stress-free, and honestly the way car buying should have always been. at Shop Honda. The experience is just as good as the vehicle you're driving home. Discover the Shop Honda difference for yourself. Visit Shop Honda today, proud partner of the Dover and Cecil Show.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
And we'll see if the first team offense can do exactly that. Looks like they might have just used that timeout.
I thought that was going to be a deep shot to Pat Bryant.
He hasn't taken a deep shot yet. Bo and the ones versus the ones defense on this side. Like I said, little hurry-up drill. Got to score to win the football game. And he's not in a hurry to move the ball downfield to start this drive, but then did just get middle of the field right there where they had to use that tight end and are getting closer to the red zone. But this is big. It's been outside of was it Friday last week where Cortland had the big play, and then it was the Evan Ingram touchdown on the far side. Beautiful route, beautiful ball on Jahdae Barron, so it doesn't count as much, but still gives you 6 points. Outside of that, it's been the defense that has got the stops on these drives, so we'll see if today touchdowns come for the offense.
Yeah, and the ball is jumping out of Bo Nix's hands, but like you're saying, they're kind of working the underneath stuff, taking what the defense gives them, working in position. Can they get a field goal? I can't see what the score is.
Under 20 seconds.
No, they have to have a touchdown.
Yeah, it's a touchdown
They have
drive.
to have a touchdown. You have to get you have to get in the end zone, but right now it's a bunch of chip away, just tap it in. That's what the Broncos are doing right now. We'll see. They got 2 more downs left to score a touchdown. We'll see what they do.
And I think they're being courteous with the clock because that probably should have kept rolling, and it looks like it stopped
2 seconds.
With 2 seconds, so this is going to be the last play. But
taken.
You saw the defense do that. Hey, the clock's continuing to roll because he gets hit out of bounds and doesn't step out of bounds.
Right.
R.J. Harvey there. It's been nothing but underneath stuff from Bo Nix.
Yeah, and that's what he's doing, taking what the defense gives him and not taking any sort of deep shots, although the Pat Bryant one, like that kid's the type of player where you just throw it up in the end zone and let him go get it. Let the big man come down with it and see what he can do. Now, with 2 seconds left, they're on, the 20?
Yep. Prevent defense, 3 defenders literally standing in the zone.
3 defenders on the end zone line, and Denver's got to score a touchdown. This one's going to the middle of the field, in my opinion. Nope. Outside. Oh, why would you throw
R.J. Harvey. Who?
Okay.
Why?
Yeah,
what?
Yeah. R.J. Harvey on a downfield route in the end zone 20 yards away, but he's 5'3".
Covered by Justin Stranad, who stands 5'6" inches taller than him with safety help coming that side. That's a really bad decision from Bo
And
Nix.
I know R.J. is 5'8", so don't at me, bro. But still, you're going to throw it to a little guy on a jump ball situation?
Really bad choice from the quarterback.
And it was so high because, again, R.J.'s little. He didn't even jump for it.
That's that Marvin Mims stuff that we've talked about.
Yeah,
Bo's just putting in the spot he always puts it,
Yeah.
not realizing you have the pass catcher nowhere near
If
the ability to catch
he puts it in
that
that spot and it's Pat Bryant or Cortland Sutton, that makes
touchdown.
more sense
Yeah.
because it's a touchdown because those guys can go up and get it. R.J. Harvey's not going to go up and get it. He's a precision weapon, a weapon that you can use in space. But as far as a jump ball at the pylon, I don't throw it to R.J.
Cortland Sutton just walked up to Bo Nix. He's
So
showing
I'm
him
open.
the route that he was running
I'm
and
open.
saying, why not throw the ball my way?
I'm
with Cortland on this.
I like that. Well, remember a couple of years ago where he didn't have a catch? It was the Saints game.
It was, yeah.
And he didn't have
You
a catch
noticed
in the
it.
first half, and then he was like, I'm okay with that. I'm actually not.
You texted our group of he hasn't got a target yet.
Yeah, no targets. I'm actually not okay with that. So if Sutton's going over there to Bo, tell him he's open, I actually appreciate that. And it's not being a diva. I mean, Brandon Stokely was a diva. He's still a diva.
Yeah.
But you know what? He'd go over there and now Payton might tell him something back, but it's not like Stoke wasn't telling Peyton Manning what's up. He would probably pick his spots. You know what I mean? Stoke's very smart about that. He'd pick his spots. But I like that Cortland Sutton went over there to Bo after that play and said, hey, dude, I was open. Hey, dude, I was right here. Throw it up here. Let the big man go get it because At the end of the day, you summed it up, and, yeah, it stings a little bit, but the truth's not meant to make you feel good. That was a poor decision by Bo.
Yeah. And I would imagine, look, if I'm Cortland Sutton and I see that situation, I'm going,
up to me.
You just threw it to the smallest guy on our team that had to double team?
At the pylon?
Why would you, even if I am double teamed, I'm still a better option than R.J. Harvey.
Yeah, see there, it's not really blue because all the smoke, but, like, see this blue thing?
Yeah.
It means the sky. I'm open. If I'm Cortland Sutton, I just say, hey, throw it up. Throw it up. I'm going to go get it because Cortland Sutton can. Pat Bryant can. R.J. Harvey cannot.
And by the way, this is now a day without Marvin Mims and Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
So I have to keep reminding myself of that with why this offense looks the way it does and hope. Hate saying hope because it's never the strategy, but hope that with those two guys simply on the field, you're drawing more attention from the defense.
Right.
Now here's the second team doing it, and the first throw downfield is from Sam Ehlinger, and it's a pretty big gain to keep the sticks moving and the drive alive.
Yeah, sticks
That's
moving,
what I
drive
wanted to
alive.
see out of Bo.
Yeah, you wanted to see that from the first team on offense. Now Ehlinger's out there doing it with the third team, and he's dropping back, and he's taking more outside shots. That one broken up there. So not a first down, not a one to move the chains, but it's aggression time. You got one timeout left. You got less than 30 seconds. You have to score a touchdown. This is the time when you need to be the most aggressive, and Ehlinger's been showing that.
Yeah, and we'll see if they can score here. I wonder if will this mean does Jarrett Stidham get a chance for this? Because they've only been letting two quarterbacks do the kind of end-of-game drill here. And yesterday it was Stiddy, not Ehlinger. Today it's Ehlinger.
And today's it's
We'll see if
Ehlinger.
Stiddy
Is it
gets
going
a
to be
chance.
Stiddy? Yeah, that's the thing. And
I'd honestly like to see Bo go out and go do it again.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, can you do it again? I wouldn't be against that. I don't think that's going to be the plan. Ehlinger was flushed out by Q Robinson, another guy. We haven't talked enough about Tyler Onyedem. We haven't talked enough about Savion Jones. Savion Jones wrecks plays. He's a play wrecker. And Q Robinson, with that pressure right there, that's a common occurrence.
Yeah.
Q Robinson is doing that play so much. That one play is happening so much with Q Robinson, a couple of moves after the passer. I mean, it's just what he's doing. It's just who he is.
You saw Q do that. I watched Frank Crum put D'Andrea Tillman on his ass.
Oh, yeah?
Like a nice block.
Okay.
And laid him out to put him out of the play completely.
It's nice to see that development of Frank Crum because a year ago I didn't know if he was a future right or a future left. Maybe he's just a swing.
Here too.
And now you can see Frank Crum as a future left tackle for your Denver Broncos. And Ehlinger throws it up. D'Andrea gets him back. Okay. And he threw it up in the end zone. I mean, you got to take that chance. That's what it wasn't complete.
No.
But you got to take that chance with now 14 seconds remaining.
Throwing it to a bigger body wide receiver and little Jordan Humphrey. So I kind of like the understanding that Sam is showing of the situation.
Give him a chance, and that's all you're looking for in a red zone drill is just give your guys a chance to make a play. It's tough when things get tight and your defense gets cramped. That's why they can all stand on the goal line.
Some credit to D'Andrea Tillman. I watched Frank Crum. D'Andrea, the first one, tried to bull rush him and show him strength. Frank was stronger.
Yeah.
He used his dip. He used leverage.
Yep.
Goes right underneath Frank's arms and then forces Sam to roll to his
swinging
left.
my hips.
It's a good little matchup between those two.
Yeah, it is. It's a fun matchup.
D'Andrea is already an NFL player, and now I think Frank is on his way.
Great throw.
Wow,
Great throw
that's a
from Ehlinger
touchdown.
to Colby Katzis, of course, who spikes it almost on top of the defender.
They just won the game.
Yeah, be careful. You might get a flag on that.
Look at Willie Snead down there losing his dang mind.
Nice. You love seeing that, man. But that's Colby Katzis again. If it's a drill, he's going to fumble it like 6 times. If it's the game, you want to talk about a gamer? I think Colby Katzis is a gamer.
That's the biggest play he's made all camp.
Yeah, went up and get it in the middle of the field in the end zone. Touchdown Broncos, no time remaining. That's a great play. Great throw from Sam Ehlinger. He put a lot of mustard on that one.
Because there's 2 defenders in front of Katzis.
Yep.
He has to go up, get it. Colby's not the biggest dude,
right?
But he put enough touch on that thing to float right over and still gave Colby a chance to go get it. That's a big, big moment for the second team, for Sam Ehlinger and Colby Katzis. I don't think any of these back end of the wide receiver, the roster wide receivers are fighting for roster spots, but you're fighting for a practice squad opportunity, and you know how Sean takes care of some of those guys, giving them call-ups throughout the year.
Well, I want to be very clear so that Brandon Stokely and Mike Evans, although Mike Evans took a day off in training camp, which is a choice.
Yeah.
I
do think it was something to do with his kids in college.
Okay. I'm sorry. So he's taking his kids to college. That's fine.
Anything else? We're coming for you, Evans.
Exactly. I don't want to be called the tribe of hate because I think it's ridiculous. But anyway,
we're literally the most optimistic people on the
exactly.
station.
We're literally the optimistic set. Literally so optimistic. There's been people at our station be like, "You guys just blow bubbles at Bo all the time." Yeah, that's because Bo's really good, and we were right about Bo Nix.
Right.
We don't need to regrade the draft because we were right about Bo Nix, and he's the player. But that play that Sam Ehlinger just did you see Jarrett Stidham do that yesterday?
Nope.
Again, I'm not going to talk about Jarrett until he does something good. All I'm just going to say is, at the end of practice, Ehlinger came through with a baller throw. Catches with a great catch, double coverage, back in the end zone, double coverage, and then it was a great throw from Ehlinger. I did not see that from Stidham yesterday.
No, dude, there's been a day at camp late last week where we all agreed, even Kevin Kistner, we got a franchise. Kevin Kistner.
That guy.
Said that Sam Ehlinger was the best quarterback out here. I'm not going to say Sam was the best quarterback today because I described you in our 11 o'clock hour, his happy feet dancing around, throwing the ball in the dirt. But that drive, a game-winning drive, Bo didn't, Sam did. It's a tip in the cap for one Sam Ehlinger. He's got to be. If there is this true backup quarterback race and they're allowing this real competition to happen, he's got to be in the driver's seat right now.
And again, not talking about him until he does something good, but Jarrett Stidham has opened the door for Sam Ehlinger.
Yes, he has.
Whatever that says, and I think it says a lot, and by the way, I don't think it says anything good, because Sam Ehlinger should be a 3 on pretty much everybody's roster. He might be the Broncos, too, because they don't have the right kind of backup quarterback. And that's just the God's honest truth. Again, we're rooting for the Broncos, rooting for Bo Nix. Obviously, everything going on. We want everyone to be top dollar with the gold flea collar. But at the end of the day, if Sam Ehlinger is pushing for your number 2 job, why? Why? Like, that's your number. Okay. All right, Sean. Let's everybody keep Bo upright this year. How about that?
So team activities done. Doesn't look
so
like
many activities.
Doesn't look like. All right, well, maybe they're coming back out. Are they coming back out?
I think Kev just might have popped his groin there a little bit. You got to be careful with that, Kev. You're throwing your groin, your loinage around all over by the table. Like, stop.
Soft tissue injury.
Yeah, you got to be careful out here.
I told Stokely, I go, these guys are all pulling something. I might pull something just standing out here, you know?
Heat stroke, fall over, pull a groin. They gathered. They did a couple of sprints, and I think they might be coming out to
Are they done?
Are they giving Bo another shot? Offense is huddling up here.
Yeah, they've got the offense huddled up, and they're on about the 12-yard line. I'm looking at the clock. Looks like 11 seconds left, something like that. So we've got to look at the situation and go, okay, what's going to happen here? The Broncos didn't finish practice.
No.
And now
I think they're going to give
back
Bo
out
another
there
shot.
practicing. I think Bo should have another shot.
That's what I wanted one after Sam got his touchdown. So I love the fact that they're going to give Bo and the ones another opportunity here. The ones that are available and practicing today, getting another
And
opportunity.
it is R.J. Harvey out there, by the way, inside the 12-yard line. You've got Mike McGlinchey, of course, Bo Nix out there as we're watching him break the huddle right now, and R.J. goes out wide, not in the backfield with Bo Nix. So, again, there's 11 seconds left, no timeouts, got to have a touchdown. We'll see what the Broncos can do here with Bo Nix set to take the snap.
This is a, hey, I'm
whoa,
not happy.
Whoa.
First play,
Whoa.
Evan dropped it.
Whoa, come on,
Evan
dude. That's
dropped
on
it.
the money. That's in the bread basket.
Did you see the timing of that throw? He throws it
Oh,
before
Bo
Evans
whipped that
turning
thing.
around.
Yeah, Bo whipped it.
That one's on Evan Ingram.
Yeah, he just threw it right in there as fast as possible.
7 seconds left.
And that is Evan Ingram letting it down with an end zone throw. Bo Nix made the quick decision. One of the best things you love to see about Bo Nix this year, improved footwork.
Yep.
The ball is jumping out of his hands. That's why I said, whoa. He dropped back. I mean, that back foot hadn't even set yet. He was ready to fire. He'd made that decision. And that's part of understanding the offense in year 3, what Bo Nix is doing. That was a great throw. Evan Ingram with a huge drop in the end zone.
To me, it also describes how much of the understanding he knew where Evans' route was going and what the defense was showing him, knowing that as soon as Evans swung those hips around, he was going to be wide open. And he's taking another shot at the end zone. He's looking at...
Was that Pat Bryant?
I think that's Troy.
I think that's Troy. Yeah,
okay,
Kevin
but
saw it too.
it's bad to me on that Ingram play. Let's talk about that a little bit because he throws it before Ingram makes his break. That's what every great quarterback does. Ingram, you got to know. You've got to know. Like, you've got to be prepared. It's red zone. It's score or go home. It's literal crunch time in practice. As much as you can recreate it, Ingram has to come down with that.
Yeah.
And he has to be aware. There's no excuses for a veteran to be like, oh, he didn't think the ball would be there that quick. you know it's crunch time. You're literally at the 12. Your route's it's not like you're going to have 5 seconds to run your route. That ball is coming, and it was coming hot from Bo Nix. It hit Evan Ingram right in the breadbasket, and Evan Ingram drops it. So disappointing.
And now it's Stiddy that is going to get a chance. So if Stiddy in this offense of the third stringers can score, it would be the only. And they did. First play.
Stiddy did.
Stidham to Lucas Kroll. He goes up and gets it through
go.
traffic, touchdown on play one. So it's only the ones that don't score a touchdown today.
Yeah, and that's a great throw from Jarrett Stidham to find Lucas Kroll in the back of the end zone to go up there and wrestle that pass away.
What was that the same play? Was it the same play that Evan and Bo couldn't execute?
I don't think so, but Evan Ingram might have just ran the wrong route. So we'll see. But now they're breaking practice because the second team scored.
So every team, every unit except for the first scored a touchdown today. Kevin Kistler, you've been watching it all afternoon and all morning out here. I said earlier, we both agreed, and even you said it, that there was a day where Sam was the best quarterback out here. Now he and Jarrett both score in end-of-game scenarios, and Bo does not. This is another day that the defense win, and the one of the offense loses.
Well, let's put it this way. Let's flip the script. Good job by the defense of not giving up that touchdown.
Okay.
To the first team. Let's flip it that way and see. Hey,
but that's Evan Ingram dropping it. How's that on the defense?
Well, the other plays.
Okay, true that.
Well, his first drive where he was taking the underneath and the dinking and dunking.
Yeah.
That's the frustration we all had a year ago. That stuff in those end of game situations makes all of us want to pull our freaking hair out.
Yeah, and then this drives me nuts. The final play, you got to throw it to the end zone. And what does he do? He throws it to R.J. Harvey in the corner of the end zone, double covered.
And R.J. doesn't even jump for it because it's too high.
Yeah, why is R.J. in that situation, and he's going to the end zone for a corner route? Like, at that point, give me my 5 tallest players and get them out there, go 5 wide.
Mm-hmm.
Give me Kroll, Ingram, Sutton, Bryant, and Franklin, and go up and get a ball,
Good call.
Like,
I think,
can't do
Kev,
that.
if I'm making excuses for him, and we can correct me if I'm wrong, I think the design, if you have RJ in that spot, you're throwing at the pylon. Bo threw it up high because he's expecting this guy to go get it. RJ, that's not him. He's 5-0. You know what I mean? Like, you want Pat Bryant to go get that, Cortland Sutton to go get that, Evan Ingram if he doesn't drop it, Lucas Kroll, as you mentioned. So you have some opportunity. It's just that's the wrong ball for that guy at that spot. If he throws it at the pylon, like literally at the pylon, I think RJ's small enough to go get it. But that's just a guess.
That's a better excuse,
Yeah, it's an excuse. I don't know what else I got.
I think if that was a regular season game, that's Monday night against Kansas City.
Boy.
And you do that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. See, we're all jumping on.
I'm having a post-game show of all time.
You're losing your damn mind during the post-game show. Yeah. All right, I want to get to a few things from today, Kevin. The J.K. Dobbins interaction. Can you take us through that with the listeners? What was he telling at you? What was he yelling at you?
I'm about 10 feet down the sideline here, and he goes, "Hey, over here, I'm good. I'm not hurt. I'm healthy." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I gave him a thumbs up, like, because you can't really talk to the guys down here. And then he goes, he does the one-on-one drills, just typical drills right here, over the pads, all that stuff. Then he doesn't do anything in teams. So it's like, well, are you healthy or not? I don't know what to believe with J.K. Dobbins right now. He says he's going to stay healthy all year. Well, here we are, a couple weeks into training camp, and you've missed basically almost a full practice because you didn't do team drills. Now, why is that? I don't know. Maybe Sean's like, hey, we're not going to put you out in teams today. But, I mean, he yelled right over at me. He goes, hey, I'm good to go.
And he said golly?
There's a little golly in there.
Again, it's to me of like, you don't have to say all that. Just come out here and do it.
Y'all don't say that.
And show us September 14th what you actually bring to the Denver Broncos.
I don't care what J.K. Dobbins does in practice as long as he's out there week 1. That's the main thing. Get him out there in week 1 because if not, and I've said this before, Kev, and you can back me up, because Jonah Coleman is just one of the stars of camp. Almost every day, him and Pat Bryant.
You know what Jonah Coleman reminds me of is I'm playing Madden the other night.
Yeah.
And I had JK in, but I want to put RJ Harvey in because he's so fast. I was like, he's kind of like the guy's like, can we just put him in? I want to play with him on the video game. That's kind of how I feel like with Jonah Coleman.
Want to get him in there.
I want to see him in. I want to play with him. Like I want to put him on my depth chart in Madden. That's kind of where I'm at with him. Like, let him play, get him some more reps.
How about Red Murdoch? That guy's finding a
This
name for
dude-
himself. Did he take a head off today?
This dude, if it was a game, flags would come out.
Old school.
He almost took someone's head off, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like this guy's gonna kill someone.
The amount of times we've said his name or a coach has said his name as Mr. Irrelevant, it's weird. Like I don't know what
Yeah.
to do with my hands. Kind of weird. Of
Right.
Like, how can we keep talking about this guy over and over
It's
again?
because he keeps making plays. On that play, can you describe it for us, Kev? Because we did not see it.
It-
So was it pass play, run play?
Pass
Did he catch
play.
a guy on a screen pass? Like, what was it?
It was a pass play. It was a curl route.
Okay.
And right when the receiver caught it, he turned left, and
Uh-oh.
Murdoch was right there. I mean, it was like,
And he thudded him up?
He grabbed him and he hit him pretty good.
Okay.
For what they were,
practice?
for a practice hit.
Yeah.
If that was a game,
He's laying him out.
the helmet's going flying or the ball's going flying,
He's
or possibly
probably
both.
separating him from the ball. I mean, honestly, Vance
Yeah.
Joseph wants more turnovers. I feel like Hans Gruber when he figures out the 7th code on the safe. I give you the FBI. I give you Red Murdoch. You want more turnovers?
I give you R-E-D.
Just red,
Yeah.
R-E-D, FBI.
Here's the other thing with Murdoch. He's like the perfect height. He's the perfect height. to
Everyone
knock
said
that
he was
ball
too
out.
short, though. That's why he's Mr. Irrelevant. He should have been a 4th-round pick.
Yeah. Seriously. I mean, he's that perfect height where even a shoulder pad is going to knock that ball
Okay,
out.
so let's do this then. I brought it up earlier, Kev, and they have to play. Okay, nobody at me, bro. I get it. But if we talk about Tyler Onyedem, that's a guy that's making plays out here. Jonah Coleman's the star of camp, not named Pat Bryant. He's the number 2 star of camp is Jonah Coleman. Cage Casey is dominating in the pit. Looks like a future starter in 2027. Like next year, Cage Casey will be starting at left guard for this Broncos team. Tremendous value there. Justin Jolie shouldn't have been a 5th rounder. Should have been a 2nd rounder. 3rd rounder, whatever. Red Murdoch shouldn't have been a 7th rounder. Should have been a 4th rounder. Value, 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 value. I just gave you a list of like 5-6 playmakers. All value picks.
That's one thing. If George Payton was to walk over here, the first thing I'm going to say is, what a draft class, dude. Again, how do you keep doing this?
Except for Jade Barron.
Except for Jade Barron. I mean,
That's the one, George. That's the one.
And that's the one that's like, is it really going to hurt the Broncos? I don't know. But it's like everyone else.
You can't waste a first-round
All I'm
pick.
saying, if they would have drafted Travion Henderson or Omarion Hampton, they go to the Super Bowl, even with Jarrett Stidham.
But then you know what? Butterfly effect, right? Ashton Kutcher and everything. Your boy's
There's
not
no
here.
Jonah Coleman.
Yeah.
Who'd you rather have?
Jonah Coleman.
Okay.
You knew the answer to
Well,
that.
and here's the thing. Not to. I don't want to. I know there's some exciting things about Omarion Hampton, but I was never going to take Hampton at 20. I didn't have a first-round grade
That's
on
true,
him.
that's true.
I would have taken Coleman at 30.
That is true.
I did have a first-round grade on Jonah Coleman. So if I just stick to my story, it's
to my
Jonah
story.
was a first-rounder in my eyes. Omarion was not.
Last one for you. Riley Moss is making another play today. Cortland Sutton.
50-50 ball. Riley knocks it out. Incomplete.
On Sutton.
On Sutton.
Riley's having and it's not even really that quietly, but like the defensive plays we're talking about, and they haven't been the takeaways, but the batted balls, the up in the air near interceptions, it's always been 21.
He's been phenomenal this year at camp. When the refs were out here, no flags, which is good.
Yep.
I even went back the other day and I watched all of his penalties.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Of his pass interference, there was 12 penalties last year. I counted 7 that were not penalties.
At least questionable.
Yeah, it was like, why would you throw the flag on that? But he came out.
Well, that's reputation preceding him.
I think the refs created that reputation.
Well, he created it by being grabby, and then the refs were just like, I think it's grabby.
Yeah,
That's what happened.
It's too good to be true. But he's been out here. He's made plays.
Post the bye week, though, if you watched them all
Only
last
one.
year, no, he only had
Only
one.
one.
He only had one. So I ask you, Kevin Kistner is observing Riley Moss. Is he that player?
Oh, yeah.
Is he the player after the bye? Is that who Riley is
Yes.
right now?
Yes.
Is he that player after
Yes.
the bye? Because
Yes.
that's the player I want.
That's
the
the
version of Riley Moss that I want.
17 weeks we get that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, then that's great news.
I mean, even
means you're going to lose him.
We were talking over there, some of us media guys, and everyone thought there was going to be this battle with Jade Barron and Riley Moss. That's not the case.
Yeah, right.
It's the same as last year.
Jade can't even hold his jockstrap.
No. I mean, I know it was a little bit of a walkthrough right here, but little Jordan Humphrey did a little double move. Jade wasn't ready for that. I know it's a walkthrough, but it's still, he just did a little boom.
Yeah, they're going 3/4 speed.
Boom. And even Sean Day was like, "Oh, I'm not done. He's still going." Like, dude,
Damn.
dude,
Come on, dude.
Not great. Not great at all. Well, Kevin, always appreciate the great work.
Kiss my stats.
Crushing it out here, helping us being our eyeballs, and then getting audio to us immediately. Doing an outstanding
We didn't even get
job.
asked about the Greg Penner thing.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
kiss my stats. Thank you.
Yeah, how was Greg?
Greg was good. He was nice. He, as always, talks a little Rockies.
Heard that.
Are you going to buy the Rockies or what? Well,
Mace
you know,
asked him
we're-
that, right?
Yeah. Well, you know, we're taking our time on things.
Man,
you know.
Mace with the huevos. I just
Yeah.
love that. Was that the first question? Like, hey, you buying the Rockies?
It was pretty early on.
Mace is savvy. He knows he's got to get the baseball thing kind of go and then go on to football.
No, I love that, man. It's got the huevos there.
All right, let's hear a little bit from Sean Payton. I also wanted to get into a conversation with you about things that are being fixed, what was wrong and now what looks right so far out here. We'll do that coming up next.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Here's the tale of the daily Medfield. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings Wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. Deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. With the price of just about everything going up, we thought we'd bring our prices down. So to help us, we brought in a reverse auctioneer, which is apparently a thing.
Mint Mobile Premium Wireless. How to get 30, 30, bit to get 30, bit to get 20, 20, 20, bit to get 20, 20, bit to get 15, 15, 15, 15, just $15 a month? Sold!
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Summer hailstorms bring in the 3-ring front porch roofing circus.
In ring 1, there's We're Doing Bob's Roof down the street.
And in ring 2, there's We Will Cover Your Deductible.
And in ring 3, What Do I Need to Do to Get You to Sign Today?
Send those clowns to the curb.
Don't turn your home into a circus. Call the pros, Denver Roof Pros.
Check us out at denverroofpros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
You know your age, your weight, your income, and probably even the mileage on your car. But what's your testosterone level, and is that level normal for your age? If you don't know the answer, Low T Center can help, and we'll do it for free. Come take a free testosterone test and find out if Low T Center can help invigorate your life like it has for thousands of other men in your area. Go to fixmylowt.com and book an appointment online for your free T-test today.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Hey, Rob Biandino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs. Unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off. The evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. I've been using natural tree care and recycling for over 3 years now. Those are my guys. Aaron, the owner, is a Colorado native who runs his crew with real integrity. They've kept my trees in Centennial healthy throughout this drought. They're looking great and standing strong. No job is too big or too small. So if you want trees that actually look the way you want them, or you want trees removed, you need to call my guys, Natural Tree Care and Recycling, at 303-803-30 3850 or visit them online at naturaltreerecycle.com.
Most camera installers don't offer a guarantee. Vantage does. It's called Capture or it's free. If a Vantage system misses an incident in a zone they identified during your threat zone analysis, they'll refund the entire install. That's the kind of guarantee a company can stand behind, because your security system is designed around your property first, not pulled off a kit shelf. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit vssicolorado.com today. Terms and conditions apply.
This segment of The Fan is built by Smart Local 9.
Colorado, make sure your AC is ready for summer. 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning offers repairs, replacements, and tune-ups 24/7. Book at onehouraircolorado.com or call 855-1-HOUR.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, practice over. It's lunchtime. We just crushed our Uncrustables in your what'd you have for lunch today, Cease? A granola
Cliff Bar.
Cliff Bar.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
You know I granolaed it up.
Yeah, look good too. Look good. That is one thing I'm excited about, is being back in the studio and getting rid of these Uncrustables that I've been eating for what feels like 30 straight days.
I just don't want to sit and sweat, so.
Plus, Kev, we decided Blackjack Day on Friday for Lammy's B-Day.
Yeah.
Lammy's
Blackjack.
B-Day coming up on Friday.
Blackjack. Birthday, blackjack.
Pretty good setup right there.
Other stuff.
Other fun stuff.
Fun stuff.
Yeah, Cecil's buying for his birthday.
We did some stuff, fun stuff. Yeah, I get to buy for my birthday. Great.
All right, a couple things we're going to do. We're going to hear from Greg Penner here in this segment as he met the media this afternoon. But there were a couple things I was thinking about. We can carry this into the rest of the week and then kind of our, back in studio reactions from camp days tomorrow. But the what's being fixed, what's not fixed, what's still being worked on conversation we had yesterday. Balance we've talked a ton about. Yeah, we'll figure that out in real time. But what's fixed? Middle of the field's being utilized, and that's without Jalen Waddle. So we'll see what that looks like when he returns to practice. And then we got away from this after the first week kind of, but it hasn't stopped out here. Is their motion and the way they're going to move pre-snap and get Bo to the line of scrimmage. We were doing the countdown. That's probably the biggest, this has been fixed, and it drove us nuts, maddening a year ago.
Right.
Pre-snap motion, getting to the line of scrimmage earlier, and middle of the field. Check, check, and check. Those things have been fixed.
I think those are three of the biggest things that we could possibly talk about when it comes to this Broncos team. So where do you want to start? Because I think all of them are paramount. I don't even need to rank them in order.
No.
I think they're all extremely important, and the most important is likely this. Break the huddle with good time. Get the play in. Listen, it's not rocket scientist.
Yeah.
I know that Sean Payton will think it is, and he's got a 17-word play. Sometimes it's as simple as pop, pass out, girl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And hopefully your quarterback's not a dummy. I'm not a dummy and is able to remember that. But get to the line of scrimmage. Break the huddle. Get to the line with 20 seconds remaining. Let Bo Nix do his thing. Then you can motion it up. Then he can read the defense. And then the Evan Ingram play is so frustrating because that's exactly what Bo Nix needs to do. Bo Nix needs to see that coming open, throw it before the guy makes the break, so when you turn around, the ball's there, touchdown, Broncos. That only happens when you're able to get to the line and see the defense and have the appropriate amount of time. That's not 15 seconds, Sean. That's 22 seconds. Break that huddle, call the play, get them up there that's almost tempo without tempo.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's not hurry up. You're just getting to the line. How many times did Peyton Manning doing the Omaha gyrations and gestures, swinging his hips, and then he'd still snap it with 1 second left? That's what I want.
Well, and it's also like Sean Payton talks up the superpower that's Bo's big old brain.
Big old brain.
And then he eliminates that from the equation by not letting the brain work at the line of scrimmage. So you talk about how great this guy does this and then never give him the opportunity to actually do it. That's done now with Davis shortening the play calls and getting Bo to the line of scrimmage at, what was the earliest we got? Our latest was 19 seconds.
19 seconds was the latest we got the other day. And I think that's if you can make it 20, that is outstanding for this Broncos team. And it's one of those things it's just a guess. I'm totally guessing here. But there's going to be a time when Bo passes Sean. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you don't have to tell me that anymore.
Yeah.
I think we're there. It's just a guess.
Well-
It's just a guess where Sean is like, and then look at this, and then make sure to watch this, and then when you motion, watch for that, and then just Bo's like, I got it.
Are we there and Sean's
I think
not?
Bo's there.
Or that's what I'm saying. Is Bo there
Bo's
and Sean's
there.
not, or are both there?
Bo's there, and Sean's getting used to it.
Okay.
You
That's
know
a good way
why?
to describe it.
Because he'll have to get
Yeah.
used to it because that's what you want. It's one of those things, like, as a coach, you want that guy to be so good that you don't really need to coach him up anymore.
Yeah.
Not on all the little things. Bo's got the little things down. He is so clutch. He is so good. He is so smart. And I'm not saying that he's smarter than Sean. It's not about that. But it's just about being on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're on the same page, like, you don't have to tell me what to do. I don't have to tell you about it. Make sure to get that. Make sure that read about Garth Brooks. Remember to get that in. Like, we don't have to do any of that. I know what you're going to do. You know what I'm going to do. And it's going to be glorious. We're going to talk about cheese and sex. And football, too. Broncos.
Football. The little football.
Broncos,
Yeah.
Broncos, a little
Yeah.
bit of football. But, like, for me, I go, Bo Nix is.
This isn't a sports show.
It's not. It really isn't. It's just not. I think Bo Nix is kind of leading the charge, if you will. Again, he's not. It's not that he's smarter than Sean. It's not that he's ahead of Sean. It's just the fact that he is so on point entering year 3. Sean's advice can be a little bit less.
And you know what? I think if Sean were in the right mood and mindset and we were having a conversation with Sean, he'd go, and that's exactly how I wanted it to be. Because you think when he lands on with Drew Brees, and we just saw that relationship and how great it was via their Hall of
Drew
Fame.
Brees misses their meetings.
But think about that of like, I'm going to be over the top. I'm going to micromanage the hell out of you.
Yeah.
But then on years 3, 4, and 5, I get to I get to take the training wheels off.
I get to be cool.
And you get to do everything.
Yeah.
And the cool thing, like, you hear Nick Bonito tell Kay Adams, like, he let us go to the movies. He likes us all now. He's a different guy. Like, he's a different dude this time around. And I think that's what that from dictator of system to micromanager of players to CEO of operation. That's the steps that we've seen Sean take in these 3 or 4 years that he's been here.
Right.
And now at the CEO of operation, it's I have my hands on everything, but I'm not hitting people over the head with everything. Yeah.
I'm not micromanaging. I'm
so
just
dictator, micromanager, CEO.
Right.
That's where Sean lives now.
Well, and he had to be a dictator.
Of course, I'm not mad at that.
This is not a democracy. To quote,
Did you see what it was when old clown face Hackett was around here? Somebody needed to come in here and run this thing right.
I regularly, it's almost like Jordan with the Wizards, which I just think that
didn't happen. Yeah.
Although he did play 82 games at 40. Which is awesome because LeBron can't play
LeBron's
82
like, is
games
that legal?
5 years in a row.
Joel Embiid's head just exploded.
Exactly. 82 games at 40. To me, it's almost like I pretend the Hackett stuff didn't happen. But Sean had to be a dictator. He had to come in here and be a dictator and just be that guy who's like setting the standards, setting it right, rubbing some people the wrong way, getting rid of Russell Wilson. Like, that's just what had to happen. And because it has happened, we're here right now.
Mm-hmm.
And thank God we're here right now because it feels great. Greg Penner, and we're going to get to his audio in a little bit, but Greg Penner setting the stand. It's about winning championships. This is not, hey, Denver's really good. This is not, hey, Denver's a sleeper. You know what I mean? That's for losers like Buffalo.
Yeah.
Buffalo, nothing but losers.
Yep.
You kidding me? That's just loser mentality. I do love Josh Allen, but like that's just loser mentality. Oh, this is the year. Detroit.
You see, and I don't.
Detroit.
And I
nothing
don't
but a
love
bunch of
Josh
losers.
Allen. Yeah.
Nothing but a bunch of losers. I was at his pro day, so.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true.
And
Yeah.
I got the Laramie thing, so I'll always have a soft spot for Josh Allen. But for me, it's like that's loser talk. That's what the Lions say. That's what the Bills say. That's what the Bengals say. All those teams that never win anything, you know what they say? We're going to be there, guys. You're already here. You're the Broncos. When you're born a Bronco, you are born a champion. You are born to strive for championships. And I love that Sean has brought that back.
Something about just everybody loving Josh Allen makes me want to get thrown out of an Applebee's. I don't know what it is, but I just want to go wreck shop at an Applebee's
Why would
somewhere.
you do that? They got the dang 2 for $20 or whatever,
2 for
right?
25, yeah.
Is it 25 now?
But you get the appetizer with it. Nice. Appetizer, 2 meals. That's a great deal in today's
2
economy.
for 25, That is.
Solid.
I'm not one to brag about the money that I spend, but I did just get back from the grocery store.
See, I'm going tonight.
I'm just saying, maybe that's how in social networking, 4.0 or whatever, we just, instead of taking vacation pictures, because who the hell can afford that, we just go to the store and be like, got my eggs.
Should post your receipt.
Take the selfie with the eggs. Hey, if Kay Adams is around, I'm going to sit in the back of the shot with my eggs.
Yeah. Oh, man, I love when
It's
you go
so terrible.
Henri,
It's
Cecil.
so terrible.
Absolutely
It's
love
so
that.
god-awful. Just terrible.
All right, let's get to some stuff that Greg Pinner had to say. Let's also make room for a couple fantasy questions. So here's how we'll do it. Usually get into some stuff and then hit some fantasy questions at 12:45. We're going to flip that script. Let's come back, answer a couple fantasy questions, and then hear from Greg Pinner. So if you've got any, you want to get them in early. And if you use your name on the RamosLaw.com text line, it gives you a better shot at getting that fantasy question read at 303-713-1043. Same deal on YouTube. Cecil will grab a couple of those questions at youtube.com/DenverSports. Tribe Chat fueled by our friends at Shop Honda. So fantasy questions and hearing from Greg Pinner. That's coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, fellas, what's going on? I always talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and the way they changed my life a few years ago is available for you, and now they've ramped up their opportunities for fellas to get their bodies and minds right. They helped me out with my testosterone levels. T levels were off as I was getting a little older, led to brain fog, no energy because I wasn't sleeping through the night. One of the bigger issues was the sex drive. Gone. So maybe your T levels are right. Perhaps you've been rocking with my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and your testosterone is where it's supposed to be, but you want a little more, a little extra. Allow me to introduce you to their body composition programs. You can transform your body. You can ascend. You can elevate your body. That's all available. When your T levels are right, let them help you out with some of these peptides, some of these NAD pluses. You want to cut a couple more pounds, the GLP-1s. They can help you with all of it while keeping your testosterone levels where they're supposed to be. Fellas, I tell you all the time, it's about a modern-day male. The dad bods, I promise you, no matter what your wife tells you, that's not her first choice. I promise you that. So do something else to give her a little bit more excitement in the relationship. And it all starts at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient. And we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Bluebird Windows and Doors has been servicing Colorado's Front Range for over a decade with products built for Colorado's ever-changing climate. Get windows, doors, and siding manufactured to last a lifetime, backed by strong warranties. Buy more, save more this August. When you mention you heard about Bluebird from me, Mike Evans, you'll save an additional 5%. With all the Bluebird days in Colorado, enjoy it while looking through beautiful, energy-efficient windows from Bluebird. Financing options available. Visit gobluebirdco.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice. This is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able. Bring Able to the table.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. When I'm looking for a place that delivers big on flavor and has an awesome atmosphere, I head to Jack's. Locally owned with locations in Denver on Pearl Street and the new flagship in Lone Tree and Park Meadows Drive. Jack serves premium Australian Wagyu, incredible seafood, and chef-driven dry-aged specialties. Grab lunch, enjoy social hour from 3 to 5, or make it a date night. And don't miss the Blind Tiger Speakeasy. Jack's, where upscale meets comfortable.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Is that a new bump on your dog's neck? Or is that bump just a part of his neck? Could be a bug bite or something way worse.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Wait, there's another bump. right by the first bump.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
That's what Kev. Every time Kev hears Mr. Bad Bunny, Daddy Yankee Bad Bunny, then he's like, is this the Say Cheese song? Every single reggaeton song for Kev is like, is this the Say Cheese song? He just says Say Cheese. Doesn't matter if it's La Tucana is, Bad Bunny, it doesn't matter.
It fits.
Say
See, he
cheese.
just said it.
Yeah.
He just said it right
Osuna.
there. It fits. So we're happy with Kev's performance.
Yes.
All right, we wanted to hear a little bit from Greg Penner. Like I said, we're going to get to that. We're going to give you guys the opportunities to ask Cecil Lammey a couple of questions here. Use your name on the text. It's going to get you an opportunity to get your text read on air. Cecil, this is Patrick in Erie. You almost won my league last year by recommending some young running backs that end up being full-time roles. You did the same things with me. With Bill.
Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt.
What you got this year? Keep up the great work, boys. You got any secret running backs that our guy Patrick can pick up?
How much frustration do you want? Because we have to talk about Mike McDaniel calling out fantasy GMs yesterday.
Oh, he did?
Just yesterday. That little barista, I was like, please give me cream and sugar. And he was like, I'm going to give you a headache, fantasy GMs. He literally said, sorry, fantasy guys. I'm going to use Keaton Mitchell, Kimani Vidal, and O'Marion Hampton. Now, here's the thing.
You were real high on Kimani Vidal, too.
Kimani Vidal is better for the wide zone concepts than perhaps even O'Marion Hampton. Now, I've heard some good things coming out of Chargers camp about O'Marion Hampton. The problem with Hampton now is he's going in the early second round. He's basically being drafted at the very peak of his draft position.
Nice.
Like, he's being drafted at he's got a hit. So if O'Marion Hampton's like 800 yards this year, you're not getting the value at that draft pick. Kimani Vidal is like the last pick in everybody's draft. So I'm here to tell you, and I'll get his current average draft position, but you just draft Kimani Vidal. You got your four starting running backs, right? And you got your options. You go, you need that fifth running back. You got that last pick. I don't know. Kimani Vidal.
That's the name. Did he score a big touchdown on the sideline against the Broncos?
He did, against the Broncos as a rookie.
Right? Yeah.
As a rookie in his very first game. He did that, and I remember talking to VJ that week, being like, hey, they might use Kimani Vidal this week. He's like, yeah, he's dangerous. And then he had a big 40-yarder.
Because you told us the same thing.
Exactly.
Like, look out for this guy.
Yeah.
All right, I love that. And that's everybody kind of knows the players. Fantasy's not this secret, I know more than you.
It's all about the depth guys.
It's value, yeah.
Yeah, it's all about the value guys. It's all about where's my Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritts, where are my Kimani Vidals. And that's not the only ones, by the way. You got a lot of them out there in fantasy. So I encourage everyone to ask those questions, man. Let's go. You got fantasy drafts coming up. I know the season starts basically a month from now. But, yeah, let's flip and go.
Mark in Aurora, you just talked about running backs.
What's
so
up, Mark?
He also wants to know who's a player he should draft by ADP that you love for tight end.
Yeah, for tight end at ADP. And that's the thing. When you look at this, situation and you go, okay, well, what can I get? What can I do at tight end, an average draft position? You're right. All right. I look at players. Brock Bowers is obviously the best tight end in fantasy football, right? There's no question. There's zero doubt there. So it's not.
Trey McBride would be pretty good, too.
Trey McBride will be good if we know, what's exactly going on with those with the quarterback situation, right? And that's the only thing that puts Trey McBride down a little bit. It's definitely not his talent. It's just the fact that we don't know that QB situation. So if I go based on ADP, and I would recommend people don't draft on ADP, it's like this is the average draft position. But guys aren't going to be drafted at their average draft position. The ADP for George Kittle is the 11th round. How many drafts are you going to do that George Kittle lasted 11th round?
Zero.
Yeah, somebody's going to take him in the 5th, 6th round. I need a tight end, George Kittle.
Yeah. Name recognition alone.
I look at players that have more meat on the bone with an appropriate level, and that's Tyler Warren to me. I think Tyler Warren with a healthy Daniel Jones, we just got a taste, like we did with Harold Fannin, Although that quarterback situation, listen, Daniel Jones is a better quarterback situation than what Harold Fannin has in Cleveland. But I look at where Tyler Warren's being drafted right now, middle of the 6th round. That means I've got 5 other positions. So I can wait at tight end, and I can still get a guy like Tyler Warren.
That's
I can get my
incredible.
first tight end. Now, is it cute to take Brock Bowers in the 1st round? Yes, you're getting the best tight end. But I've got 5 positions. I can get a quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers before I get my first tight end, and it's a good one.
So it's 3rd best in the league.
I'm getting Tyler Warren at average draft position.
Last one, Tyler in Lone Tree gets this one. Is it worth starting R.J. Harvey week 1, or should I wait to see what his usage rate is?
No, you should start him, but at the appropriate level. He's a flex play.
Okay.
Like, he is a flex play, and that's in PPR leagues. So in PPR leagues, R.J. Harvey's going to do his thing. You can start him as a flex week. In fact, R.J. Harvey is a set-it-and-forget-it starter for me as a flex play, not as an RB2. If he pays off as an RB2, that's great, obviously value. But every week, my flex play is just R.J. Harvey. I don't even have to think about it.
Yeah. This guy scored 12 touchdowns.
Because regardless of the matchup, unless it's a weather game, regardless of the matchup, I know they're going to use him in space. I know he's got a nose for the end zone. I know that he's going to catch passes. Like, yeah, I want that as a flex play. One of the best flex plays you could get.
We'll do it every day, right around 12:45. Give you all an opportunity to pick the brain of one Cecil Lammy ahead of your fantasy draft that's coming right around the corner. All right, Alex, I wanted to get to a few things that Greg Penner talked about today. The first thing he was asked about was the contract extension he handed out to his head coach, Sean Payton.
Yeah, I mean, I've been really pleased with what he's built here, the culture, the performance on the field, enabled us to line up he and George's contracts now. George has done a fantastic job building this roster. The two of them work together, so I think it positions us, in this time where we've got a roster and now we've got continuity at the leadership level, so we can go after it year after year.
So that just makes sense. Football business wants you to have those two guys aligned with their timelines and contracts because if you have to reset and go in a different direction, then they have the opportunity to do that. That's sort of how it works with contracts. They're going to blow it up. They want to do it all at the same time. If you want to extend, you want to do it all at the same time. So you sort of live on the same contracts. You and I live on the same contract. They could blow us out at the same time if they wanted to, or extend us at the same time if they chose to do that as well.
Why would they get the hot cheese and sex talk then?
Yeah, good luck replacing that. I've heard some of these idiots around here. Good luck.
Yeah, it's awesome. Awesome. No, we like to have fun, and we're glad that everyone has fun.
Hopefully you guys are having fun with us.
Yeah.
All right, well, you gave out a contract extension to George, to Sean.
Yeah.
How about Bo, Mr. Penner? Is that contract extension a topic of conversation?
I mean, not much at this point. We're really, obviously we want Bo here long term, but we're really focused on getting ready for this season, putting a competitive team on the field. And, I'll leave that, obviously, George and Sean will have conversations about it, but I'll leave that up,
Who asked that question? They're a year ahead. Like, why? They can't even – they could not sign him to a contract today. Why in the hell would they ask that question?
Yeah, you can't even do it until until the regular season comes to an end, and then the league year starts all over.
Yeah.
Or
so
free agency opens.
I get it, but you're also a year ahead. Hey, Tyler Onyedam's second contract. What do you think, huh? What do you think, Greg? Tyler Onyedam, huh?
Also, is there –
come on. What are we doing?
Does anybody think he's not going to get a second contract?
Mace had a great question about the Rockies. That's important. Bo Nix's contract, he has to play this year. Like, they have to see, and obviously they want him here forever. No one's saying that that's not the case. But as far as, like, being capable of signing him, they are 1 year away from being able to do that. So,
Could he even answer? I mean, I don't think he'd get in trouble from the league, but could his answer have been like, yeah, we're obviously interested in extending our franchise quarterback when that comes around?
Yeah, that's kind of what he said, basically. But it's also like, why waste the time with the question? They can't sign Bo. Hey, that extension a year from now.
Yeah, well, because some people just have to hear their voices.
Okay.
That's the reason.
Okay.
That's what you're looking for. All right, wrong reminder about Randy Ross, the tennis center that's hooking us up with some parking and hooking you up if you are a tennis player or perhaps just want to learn a little bit more about the game. Coaches, courts, lounge center, clean bathrooms, they've got it all over there at the Randy Ross Tennis Center. So like I said, if you're new to the game or a veteran, want to pick it up or perfect it, do it at the Randy Ross Tennis Center. They're being real gracious with their parking lot, so shout out to them for allowing us to park on that side. All right, a couple more things I want to hear from Greg Penner. We'll get to that Rockies question and talk about what that means, and then the stadium situation. The renderings are out there. When will we get a full rendering? That's something that Greg Penner was asked about, and we'll hear his answer next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard Offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard Offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Summer weather can be full of surprises. If your home has been affected by the recent storms, trust a local professional roofer with decades of combined experience. Golden Spike Roofing is here for all your repair or roof replacement needs. Call today for a free inspection and estimate for roofing done right down to the last nail.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey, it's your boy Stink. Ever wonder what if the best room in your home wasn't inside? That's exactly what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design outdoor spaces that actually fit how you live. From custom pergolas to patio covers, screens, decks, pavers, outdoor kitchens, and fire features, they'll help you enjoy your backyard almost year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, building outdoor spaces that feel like inside spaces. Visit InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Common Spirit over in Cecil. Out here, fields are empty. Podium, still think there's a Bronco. I thought it was Quinn Miners up there chatting. Looks like he might be done now. So Sean talked, Nick Benito talked, and then Big Quinn Miners went up there and chatted as well. But the owner, the big dog, Greg Pinner, also met the media today. Our buddy Kevin Kistner was there for it, grabbed the audio for us. We appreciate that. The fans are going nuts over the stadium. I've told you before, I'm a little tired of the story. I don't need your pregnancy stories. Show me the baby. Show me the baby. I don't care about your sickness or your cravings that you had anymore. I want the baby. Please give me the stadium.
Yeah.
But I get it. Fans are fired up about where they're going to spend their Sundays. It's just a little tired for me. But Greg was asked about the process of getting those renderings out to fans. And it's not just, one quick drawing, as Greg explains here.
We interviewed, we talked to a number of other owners. We did a bake-off with a bunch of architects, and then we had a period where we narrowed it down to 3, and we had them all do, and that was a structured process where we had them do early renderings, and from that shows it's not just the design itself, but it's how you work with them and their process, and we really appreciated the process that David Manica brings. I know our fans really want to see renderings. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting close.
All right, so getting close, kind of putting a bid out, if you will, like my old construction days, right? You put a bid out and see who you get. I understand the fans' frustration in wanting that. I also get from the Broncos' perspective, and as Greg is laying out, why they have not been able to do that, and it still may be a little ways away.
Yeah.
Like I said, I get it. You want to know where you're spending your Sundays and what it's going to look like. But we're going to spend a lot of Sundays in this building. We're going to celebrate a lot of accomplishments from the Denver Broncos in this building. It's going to come.
There's going to be banners in that building.
That's right.
There's going to be banners in the rafters that say Super Bowl champions in that building because of the intent that Greg Pinner has for his team. It's about competing for championships.
There'll be a number 10 banner retired of a number up there.
Full stop. That's it. That's what this team is about. They're about winning it all, and that's where they're striving for, and that's why I get it. Fans get upset, and Burnham Yard and Lone Tree, and all right, where's it going to be? When's shovels in the ground? The faster we get, and City of Denver, if they're the ones holding this up, hurry your ass up.
What are you doing?
Please. I want a Super Bowl here. I want a draft here. I want concerts year-round here. Please stop dragging your ass.
This is the easiest layup of all layups.
Exactly, and stop with the red tape. Hey, politicians, you're going to get greased somehow, right? Like, just whatever. Like, please, for the love of God, get this thing going so the Broncos can put shovels in the ground and we can stop talking about this. Because if it's Burnham Yard, that's our – you know what? You know the word I hate? Absolutely hate.
Relative to?
Preferred. Oh. No. Vision. Preferred location.
Yeah.
Burnham Yard is our preferred location. Oh, God. Can't we just say that's the spot? Oh, we can't because of waterworks or whatever. Whatever the holdup is. It's not the concrete company anymore because they got
that out.
They got paid today.
Yep.
Well, yesterday, whatever.
That's right.
To me, it's whatever the hang-up is now, stop. You're only hurting the city. You're hurting the Denver Broncos. You're hurting the franchise because you have whatever. And I understand infrastructure and sewage and all that. It's got to be a nightmare. You're paid for that. You know what I mean? The Broncos need to put shovels in the ground. They need to get this construction going. They're going to build a great facility. Look at this facility.
They already got one, yeah.
In basically a year, right? It's been a little bit over a year, but basically a year. They need time for this stadium. If they got shovels in the ground now, we'd be talking about 2031. I don't want to be talking about 2032 or even after that because somebody at the city has a big ego or I don't even know what the hang-up is. I don't even know.
How much
but
money
all
this
I
team
am
brings
is
to
I'm
the
sick
city?
of it. I'm sick and tired of it's our preferred location. Oh, for the love of God, stop. Get it going so they can get shovels in the ground and we can get a stadium rendering and we can perhaps calm people down of like, it's not going to be in Lone Tree Broncos. Brah.
That's what you need. You need a rendering.
You need a picture.
A photo of the people with the dirt and hard hats on and a deadline.
And you need
That's
a
what you
big
need.
ribbon and some scissors.
Some giant scissors.
Yeah.
That's what you
Relative to
Oh, and stop saying that. That also. Let's add that as well. Greg also was asked about what defines success for the Denver Broncos.
I think that's a hard question. I mean, because you get to binary answers, but our goal is to compete for championships every year. If we put ourselves in that position, I think we're going to be successful and we're going to win Super Bowls.
See, and that's interesting to me too, because we can go back to his previous answers of what is successful for an NFL team.
Right.
We talked about being better than what you were the year before. He said that 2 years ago. And now here he is with more understanding of who they are, who he has hired, who he hired, and then they drafted in Bo Nix and what this team is now, and goes from, no, it's not about being better than what you were the year before. It's about being a champion and then going and getting another championship after that. Even Greg is elevating his expectations year in and year out because of what's in front of him,
right?
Because of the people he hired.
Yeah, because of the people he put around him, and that's the thing. He's going to get the right people, and if you're not the right person, he's going to find the right person. And he's going to put the proper people around him to make sure to compete at the highest level. It's everyone being on the same page. You're not here just to have fun, and you're not here just to compete. They're not owning an NFL team as a hobby. They are the owners of the Denver Broncos to build this team back into the, championship level that they constantly were for most of Mr. Boland's time. And then the trust had to take over, and we had the disaster that was the trust because, well, that's what it was. Now we're back. We are back. We are back. The Broncos are back, and it feels great.
Yes, it does. That man, we hit the, I say it all the time, we hit the ownership lottery when Greg Penner won the bid to buy these Denver Broncos. All right, so that's what he thinks of success. How do you define success? So, Alex, I'm jumping down to number 8 here. What's Greg's thoughts on this version of the Denver Broncos, the 2026 Denver Broncos? Greg, what do you think of them?
I'm excited. I mean, I feel like each season we come in and we're more prepared and a better roster and a more complete coaching staff, and all the pieces are there. Since the first season, and that's how I feel about it now, and we can't wait to get out there. We got all the pieces, and we have the right culture, and again, we're providing the right resources. You always need a little bit of luck, and then you just got to go out and perform.
So it's that's some of the owner speak, right? There's a little bit more of owner speak from Greg there that you don't normally get or don't get a ton from him. He knows who the team is. He knows what the expectations are. He had said that in the first answer about the team, and then we got to wait and see what this looks like.
Yeah.
Do you want him to be better week in and week out? Sure. I don't know that he's grinding over that as much as we do week in and week out, because he looks at it as Sean did earlier. Hey, my team just won 15 games and was on the doorstep of the Super Bowl. How'd we get there?
Yeah.
That's for us to dissect every single week.
Yeah, how do they get there and, then just get there again? And I said it yesterday, it bears repeating today. Last year is last year. Everybody's 0-0. But what did you do behind the scenes? What were the little things in your preparation? How did you train to win 15 games? How did you, how did you eat? How did you treat your body to win those amount of games? It's not as simple as just do everything you did a year ago. However, it's a command, an outright demand that you start with what you did last year and then you build upon that. So eat the same way, train the same way, but build on that so that you are even sharper this year to put yourself over the top.
One more. Let's get to that Rockies one. Number 18, Alex. Do they have plans to be majority owners of the Rockies after they bought in this last year with his buddy Dick Momford?
Right now we're just focused on being supportive minority partners, and Momfords are in full control, and we're going to do what we can to support.
So he's going to take a step back. You know what that sounded like, Cecil? That sounded like Greg Penner, year 1 Broncos owner. And now look at where we are, year 4 Broncos owner.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, because that's a guy that just can be patient and he can wait. And then when it's the time to make the move to purchase more of the Colorado Rockies, I'm sure he will be the first in line to do that.
And look, hypothetical situation I'm going to put forth here. Walker's getting the opportunity.
Yep.
We're both giving Walker the grace and runway to figure out what he looks like as ownership and a day-to-day operator. Yeah, I think everybody should.
Right.
But if you want to be a hater on the internet, go ahead. I would go, or at least think about, what if Walker doesn't like the day-to-day? What if he goes, oh, yeah, you know what? I wanted to try this. I tried it, and now I don't like it. What's Dick going to come back at the age that he is?
How about let's take out the word like and put in the word good?
Okay.
What if he's not good at it?
There we go. Fair enough.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, no matter what your skill set is in your lifetime, you can be really good at one thing. It doesn't mean you're going to be good at something else.
My fear of why I didn't use the word is like he might not be good at it but still like it. And then he's his dad.
Okay. He might not be good at it, and they just keep him in place because, well, that's what the Rockies do, and that's all they're going to do.
His last name, he gets to do that.
Right.
I get what you're saying.
Right.
But then there's the opportunity of like, hey, you're already a pretty big owner in this. Why not just take more control and run it day to day? Or whoever Greg would put in place to run it day to day.
Yeah.
I don't think Greg's given up his job here to go down there.
No.
But he'd put somebody in place to do it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's the great thing about that sort of businessman is he's going to know the people to put in place or he's going to find them. And that's the main thing. Like, you're going to get an opportunity, and if you perform well, you're going to continue to get said opportunity with the expectations. I've often said it. Sean Payton does not operate without pressure.
Yeah.
There's pressure to win.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of pressure to win. And Sean's built for that.
That's right. One texter, I just lost it. I just can't wait to pay $100K for the opportunity to have a seat license. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. You will be replaced like that. Oh, my snap was bad. But you don't want to buy it? Don't buy it. Someone else will buy that thing up real quick.
Just do the bend and snap, and you'll be okay.
The old bend and snap?
It's the old bend and snap.
Yeah.
It works every time.
One texter wrote, I'm 57. I might not see 2032. We believe that you will. We honestly believe you will.
We believe in you.
All right, hour 4 underway. Let's get to our takeaways from the day. Big takeaways from today. It really didn't come until the last part of practice today where it was a gotta score a touchdown to win the game. And everybody did, except for Bo Nix. Are we worried? Find out coming up next.
Catch up on everything happening at DenverSports.com. Weeknights from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with Denver Sports Tonight. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
What is up, everybody? Cecil Lammy here for my friends SodaDietNutrition.com. And listen, you got to drop those LBs. You want to get in good shape. You want to look good for your lady. And you want to live the best quality of life. That's what I'm doing now. After 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds, 60 pounds gone with SodaDietNutrition.com. How did I do it? Well, they did it setting up a program for me. A dynamic diet is what they call it, with a degree nutritionist that sets up a food schedule for me that is about my schedule, that fits my lifestyle, that fits my food preferences. You can't do a one-size-fits-all weight loss journey. You have to get a custom-fit journey just for you. That's what Soda Diet Nutrition does for you. SodaDietNutrition.com, and 4 weeks free. SodaDietNutrition.com. You call 866-800-SODA, mention the fan. That's 866-800-SODA, mention the fan for 4 weeks free of SOTA. You want to start that weight loss journey? You do it with my friends at Soda. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds, and I'm never gaining it back, because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. Thank you, Soda, for giving me my life back. It's SOTA. Say it with me, everybody. State of the art.
All right, Broncos country, listen up. Philip Lindsay here. And for stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation for your airport transfers and more. They're dependable, they're professional, so you can focus on your vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Give them a call today at 303-577-7600, or you can visit them online at ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, that's ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
We're hiring at Don's Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job. It's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at donsgaragedoors.com.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Hey, this is Rob Biandino at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. If you've been injured in a car accident or property damage, you need our help. I handle all my cases personally. I know all the medical experts, all the damage experts to get you the most for your injuries and your damages. If you're injured in an accident, call me. I will go to war for you. The insurance company knows that I'm a trial lawyer. That will get you more money, a better settlement at the end of the day. Give me a ring, 720-706-5151. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
It's no secret that the checkout line feels a lot heavier. If those daily essentials are ending up on a credit card, those double-digit interest rates are quietly draining your bank account. If that debt is starting to feel heavy, you're not alone. And if you're a homeowner, you've likely looked at your mortgage rate and thought, I can't touch that. With American Financing's Smart Equity Loan, you don't have to. It allows you to wipe out high-interest debt and lower your monthly overhead while keeping your primary mortgage intact. It's a surgical strike against debt. Unlike a fluctuating HELOC, the Smart Equity Loan is a fixed-rate loan, giving you a predictable monthly payment. At American Financing, there are never any upfront fees to find out what you qualify for. Guys, talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant today. Experts who are paid to help you save, not sell you more than you need. So call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, back out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Dover and Cecil hanging out till 2 o'clock. That's when the drive takes over. Those boys have been out here every day. They'll give their observations. Take away from camp, and they'll get you home. If you're a late starter, second shifter, we've got you covered there as well. DenverSports tonight from 6 to 7, most every night. We're live, we're local, and we're talking about all the stories you're talking about without our bosses telling us what we can and can't say. Right here on Denver's best sports station, 104.3 The Fan. All right, Cease, we were hearing from Greg Pinner, but usually at the top of our fourth quarter, we talk about what the day was, any oohs and ahs, players that stood out today.
Yeah.
I really want to talk about 3 different sequences.
Okay.
Well, I guess we go a couple extra because they gave Bo an opportunity, but I want to talk about how practice ended. Offense has to score a touchdown. Limited time on the clock, a timeout for each unit. Bo Nix gets the first opportunity. He dinks, he dunks, he takes everything underneath. Clock's ticking away. They have to use their one timeout.
Right.
And then he has to take an end zone shot with no time left on the clock, and his decision is to throw it to R.J. Harvey, who's double covered on the side of the end zone. So really, really bad sequence from Bo Nix and the ones that time.
Yeah, not exactly sure what they were doing in that instance because you dink and dunk, whatever, working underneath, trying to get a position, setting it up, and full disclosure, they had 3 Broncos defenders standing right on the goal line. So it was a soft zone look. You're inside the red zone. They're just going to rally to wherever you throw the ball.
Which you allow them to do by the dinking and dunking that you did to set it up.
Yep. So you take what the defense gives you, but then at the critical moment, the very last play, the very last opportunity to score a touchdown, you had no other choice. To throw it to the front pylon up in the air. I think if that was at the pylon, that would have been a better throw. But he threw it up in the air in a jump ball for R.J. Harvey, who didn't even jump because he's short.
If it's at the pylon, though, isn't it intercepted?
I would put it like in the dirt, literally. I would throw it at the pylon.
So
you know how high?
shins,
Yeah,
basically.
exactly. You know how high the pylons are.
Yeah.
I would throw it right at the top of the pylon. Either RJ's going to catch that or it's going to be incomplete.
Okay.
But either way, I think that's a better opportunity than throwing it up on a jump ball on a guy that's 5'8", 5'7",
Yeah.
5'6", whatever the number is. Like, I just, that didn't make sense. It was a bad decision from Bo Nix.
So they don't score. And then in comes Sam Ehlinger. And Sam's first throw is downfield, no dinking and dunking. He's taking that big shot.
Attack.
And attacking downfield. They move the ball. Second unit, touchdown. They win the game. Colby Katzis goes up and gets one.
Yeah.
Sam actually throws a beautiful ball right over the top of a couple of defenders. And Colby was fired up, spikes the football. Second team runs down. Game winner. Everybody losing their dang mind. So, second team scores a touchdown.
Yeah.
We wondered if Jarrett was going to get an opportunity to do it. Jarrett comes out. They're like, they must have told Jarrett, you get 2 plays. Because on play 1, he found Lucas Kroll. Again, a pretty good ball from Jarrett Stidham. A really nice catch from Lucas Kroll, contested through some traffic. Dives for it, goes up and gets it, and then comes down. Touchdown. Third stringers also
Not
score a
to
touchdown.
to be on semantics, but didn't Bo get another opportunity before Jarrett got his?
Is that how it went?
It didn't go 1, 2, 3. I think it went 1, 2, 1, 2.
Well, it went 1, 2 running. You're right. And then 1.
Because there was the
2.
Evan Ingram dropped touchdown from Bo Nix.
Because that's what it was. They ran. I said, let's love to see Bo get another chance here.
And they did.
They give Bo the other chance. It was the first play of that sequence. He takes a 3-step drop, and on that third step, he fires a laser to Evan Ingram, who, as he's turning around, the ball is there, and Evan couldn't catch it.
Yeah, Evan couldn't hang on to it when it's put right in the breadbasket. I mean, for who, for what? I want Evan Ingram to respond kind of the way J.K. Dobbins has, if in fact J.K. Dobbins has responded as such. And it's merely this. I want Evan Ingram to know someone's coming for his job. And it's Justin Jolie.
Yeah.
Now, Jolie's not the guy making plays like Jonah Coleman every single day and Pat Bryant every single day.
See, that would be
but
nice
that's
to
the
have
future.
Some pressure on.
Exactly.
More pressure on it.
Well, it's one of the reasons why. Why do the Chargers have David Njoku?
Well, dude, I would tell you this. If I were a tight end and they drafted 2 in the same class, that would be all the alert I need.
And I know that they're late rounders because they're day 3 picks, but
Yeah.
that's a 5th rounder and a 7th rounder. That's probably the future of this team at the position because Jolie can be everything that Evan Ingram is and more. And if you're Evan Ingram, you simply cannot drop that. Listen, Colby Katzis doesn't drop anything in a team period. He drops everything during a drill and a fumble 6 times. But, like, in a team period, that dude goes up and he clutches it, he gets it. Lucas Kroll, you mentioned on that touchdown grab, he went up and he got it and he held on to it. Evan Ingram, it's right there. Bo Nix made it as easy for you as possible, and Evan Ingram didn't come through. That's very disappointing.
Well, very, very disappointing. And we've said it since the pads have came on, that dude, he looked like he was going to be the part. He was going to be a little bit better this time around, and we're going to define what a little bit better means tomorrow for Evan, but that's so disappointing. It's literally in your hands.
You've got to score a touchdown.
Show us all we're wrong.
You've got to have it, and you could quiet the doubters. You could show up in a big way.
The fans, he was right in front of the fans.
Yeah, and you could build the confidence of your quarterback. What are we talking about Bo Nix and the trust earlier? I'm going to ask you some quick rapid-fire questions.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I like this, yeah.
Does Bo Nix trust Cortland Sutton?
Yes.
Does Bo Nix trust Jalen Waddle?
He does.
Does Bo Nix trust Pat Bryant?
Yes, he does.
Does Bo Nix trust Evan Ingram?
Absolutely not. Especially after today. Now this is.
You ain't lying.
We know Bo, if he's open, he's going to throw it.
Yeah.
But how many more of those moments have to happen before Bo doesn't? He's not that guy anymore.
Right.
And he's scanning.
You're not that guy, pal.
14 yes, 13 yes, 17 yes, 1 oh no, never doing that again.
It's not even really a conscious thought. It's just like I know that
just overlook him.
He's not open, and I'm just not. I'm going to look like I'm looking, but I'm not really looking. It's almost the old white man can't jump like Jimi Hendrix. Like you can hear Jimmy, but are you listening to Jimmy? Like, yeah, you can make that read, but are you really reading it? Or you're moving off Evan Ingram so fast that it's a ghost read.
Evan's called a tight end, but he ain't really a tight end.
And you're looking off the defense by looking at Evan Ingram, but is that a ghost read? Or are you really seriously consider throwing it to him?
Or maybe you get that linebacker to jump up
exactly, and that's all. Bo's smart enough to do that. He's going to do that a million times. It's going to work a million times. But, like, for me, it's almost not even a read. If he continues to disappoint like that, then it's no longer like I'm really hoping you can get open and I'm going to give you the opportunity. It's, I know Pat Bryant doesn't let me down. Where's 13 at? Where's 17? Where's 14? Where's 13? And then I'm going to take off to run.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to dump it off to R.J. Harvey. Why Evan Ingram can do what Pat Bryant. Can everyone just be Pat Bryant?
Please.
Because you want to be undeniable. All right, get in the hunt. Give us one word for Evan Ingram. Make it clean so we can read it on the air, you bunch of perverts. But, like, make it – I want one word because we can say Pat Bryant is undeniable. Yes, yes?
Yeah.
What is Evan Ingram? Disappointing. That's one word.
Yeah.
Bust. That's another word. You know what I mean? I want one word. If Pat Bryant is undeniable, what is Evan Ingram?
Old.
Deniable.
Yeah, deniable. Certainly deniable. All right, we want to hear from Sean Payton. He at the media today. We'll listen to hear what Sean had to say about another day of practice and what he saw out of that first unit not being able to score and why he gave him another crack at it. Coming up next.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
You know what I could really go for right now? Literally anything that comes in a McDonald's carton, wrapper, or bag. Or a McDonald's cup. Yes, any of those items should do it.
Summer just got even sweeter with soft drinks under $1 at McD's. Get any size soft drink, like a Coke, Sprite, or sweet tea, just 99 cents. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we've fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303-GOOD-LAW.
At Applied Future Technologies, they use AI and automation to solve real business problems. How much time does your team lose to repetitive tasks, manual data entry, and searching through information? They build practical solutions around your organization's unique needs. Tools that organize and analyze information, streamline workflows, reduce backlogs, and support faster decisions. Give your team more time to focus on what matters most. Discover what Applied Future Technologies can automate for you at appliedfuture.com.
I've had a number of surgeries, and frankly, I don't have time to rehab a surgery and an operation at this point in my life. I didn't want to take time off my kids' activities.
That's why former college and pro football player Bobby Carpenter turned to QC Kinetics. We couldn't be happier saving our patients like him from operating rooms and long recoveries.
I've been able to resume like normal activity for me, which is a lot of running. It's a lot of workouts. I've been very, very blessed with how it's been able to hold up.
For so long, patients have accepted surgery as the only solution. But with new technologies, the medical professionals at QC Kinetics use with regenerative treatments, your body's own biologics to help heal and restore knees, hips, shoulders, and backs.
I actually ran into a friend of mine over at our golf course, and he had his knee done. It felt so well. He'd got his shoulder done. He goes, I can't thank you enough. He'd heard the commercial on the air, and so it's feeling great.
Find out how you can avoid surgery and finally get relief. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
When Vantage walks your property for a threat zone analysis, they don't send a salesman. They send a security pro with years of experience designing and installing these systems. The same pro who walks your property, designs your system, installs your cameras, and picks up the phone 3 years later when you need them. Same team, start to finish. That's the Vantage standard. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit VSSIColorado.com today.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
Recall 67A mobile appointments are now available in your area. We come to you, quick, easy, and under an hour. Complete the recall to get $500, plus a warranty worth thousands. Schedule today at CumminsRecall.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, final half hour out here. We're going to hear from Sean Payton and a couple of things that he had to say today.
Right on.
Before we do that, Cecil, you asked the tribe to
get in the hunt with one word that describes Evan Ingram.
Get in the hunt. I like that. And the words that they're using to describe Evan Ingram, well, it's about what you think.
Okay.
Lazy, says our boy Joe Majestic.
Okay.
Love Joe. Always great hearing from him. Travis and Thornton, inconsistent.
Very good.
Pretty good.
That's probably the best one.
That's
for
real
him.
good. Real good. Move out of Thornton. Evan Ingram is unreliable. That's another good one as well.
Unreliable. Okay.
Someone just wrote, womp womp. I wish you used your name on this.
I love that.
That's so good. Oh, Miz. Miz.
The Miz.
Miz and Noko. That's awesome. Womp womp.
Womp,
Lagging
womp.
is another one.
What?
That's a good one.
Lagging?
Lagging. Done. Just straight done.
Done.
That might be the best one.
Okay.
Another unreliable, a washed up from our guy Trucker Mike. Appreciate you, Mike. Y'all make the world go round. I feel like this is one of your words. A slappy.
Yeah.
A slappy.
It is.
Multiple underwhelmings. Here's an overpaid. Another unreliable. Ingram equals a decoy. We haven't heard that one yet.
Okay, yeah.
You'd have to be once relied upon to be a decoy, though.
You would have to be a threat to be a decoy.
Yeah. Evan Ingram is cut.
Whoa.
Cut.
Whoa.
Is one word. Traded is another.
Okay.
I don't know about cut. And traded, that would mean Jolie or one of these guys would really have to pop. And
yeah.
I like what Jolie's going to be. He hasn't done enough yet for that to be in the conversation.
We're still at least a couple years from Justin Jolie really taking over. I think the conversation about being rid of Evan Ingram is for next year, basically, not this year. I mean, he's making the 53. It's just, do you trust him when he's out there? He's got to do a better job. We can't read that.
No. You saw that?
Yeah.
Look at that one.
I know. One word, and
good.
you all have some quite different language for those one words.
We like it, but we can't say it.
We
on the
can't.
radio.
Y'all don't say that. Like, yeah, we can't say that part.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Chad says he loves the show, but don't put too much on practice. Well, what about last year and what he was a year ago, or what he was not a year ago?
Okay, well, let's play around with that. Don't put too much on practice. Dude dropped the end zone touchdown. That's right on the money.
Yeah.
What's my opinion supposed to be? It's okay?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? That's what we're supposed to do, right?
We're forming habits
For
out
all
here,
the
correct?
people that are like, you're overreacting to practice. 1, that's my job. And 2, yes. 3, what you know what I mean? Oh, it doesn't matter. Nothing they do out here matters. No completion from Bo Nix can have 5 interceptions a day. Doesn't matter,
Let's
right?
just show up on September 14th. Then.
Right. I mean, Evan Ingram can drop a touchdown pass right in his breadbasket, right in his beak. Like, seriously. So, again, and I asked this lovingly. They said they liked the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They did
Well, I
like
can say
the show.
that.
Yeah.
But I just asked lovingly, like, don't take too much from practice. Well, then what are we supposed to do?
Well,
he dropped the touchdown, everybody, and then does that not react? There's nothing there?
Sam Ehlinger and Jarrett Stidham threw touchdown passes today.
Yeah.
Bo Nix didn't because of Evan Ingram. I don't like that.
Colby Katzis and Lucas Kroll, who aren't going to make this team, caught touchdowns today.
That's right.
Evan Ingram's going to make this team, and he dropped one.
Yeah.
It's too important. It's too important. I know it's practice, whatever. Okay, but it's not nothing for the whole, like, it's practice crowd. I feel like was that Allen Iverson?
We talked
Did he
about
just text
practice.
us in? Did he text us, right?
His alias is now Chad.
Actually, my buddy Jake. Shout out Jake, by the way.
Was it Chad?
Not from State Farm. He's done some autograph stuff with AI. You cannot say practice. Like, he will not sign your memorabilia.
What?
If you say anything, if you joke about it, if you bring it up.
Why?
Do you know the story behind that day? He had lost, like, a best friend had passed away, like, within, like, a day or something like that.
So that's why he was missing practice?
And then he was like, we're talking about practice. He was in an emotional state, and it was a very personal time where, and I might have the story wrong, so again, don't at me, bro, but, like, there was something going on with AI. So when you meet him, one, he's super cool, according to Jake, like, real personable, real friendly, and Jake's around all the athletes that sign stuff. You just can't, like, they even told people when they bring stuff up, like, remember, you don't say practice.
Okay.
Like, don't joke about it. Don't bring it up. Don't talk. It's like Voldemort, right? You just don't say the name. You don't say practice.
Unless you're Harry Potter.
So was that AI that just texted us? Because, like, Evan Ingram dropped a touchdown. I don't know how you want me to react if it's just practice guy.
See, my interaction with AI was solid, too. Treated me well, was 2.5 hours late and high out of his mind. But I was okay with it.
Did he share?
No.
Okay. All right.
I was working, though, so I couldn't be
in
that, sort of thing. But
that they know of.
Sure. What mama don't know don't hurt her.
Roy Orbison.
So maybe it was AI. But I'm with you. We have to take something away from
Right. He
practice.
dropped a touchdown. That's not nothing. It's not everything. It doesn't mean they lost the Super Bowl today. It doesn't mean that they're going to go winless. But it's just like, it's a sit rep. It's a situation report. What's the situation report on Evan Ingram? Bad.
I think, to me, it goes back to Bo. Is that guy going to lose trust in Bo Nix, and then Bo's progressions get different and weird and out of whack? That's my takeaway from that.
Yeah. I would rather have it where Bo Nix has a tough decision on every throw.
Yeah.
Because all of his guys are ballers.
Well, and think about that. And I don't think Bo's going to do this, but this is my fear of it. You're going to get in another situation where you need to score a touchdown, and you're within the red zone. You're at the 12-yard line like they were today. And you get to the line of scrimmage like Bo did today, and you identify, there's my B. Evan's going to be wide open. And then in the back of your mind, you go, ooh, I identified that B back in August, and Evan let me down. Do I do that again, or do I look elsewhere?
Yeah.
And then now Bo is going, that's the read, but I don't trust the guy. And then we're going, well, why the hell can't the Broncos score when they're on 3rd
Why
and
didn't
12?
Bo Nix make that throw? Comes down to trust. Who can you trust? Hubba, 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 money, money, money. Who can you trust? Evan Ingram falling in that trust factor.
Sean talked about the late game situations that they've been doing here out at practice. And one of the question from the reporter is that drawing back to the one-score games last year, why you're putting a lot of emphasis in late game situations here at camp?
Well, the situational part of the game, there's like 53 that a lot of them are 2-minute related that come up each week. So it's knowing how to react, and then knowing how to react defensively, what they're thinking, offensively, what we're thinking. And each day when we present those, we try to get 2 or 3 of them. And then, you want to get to a point where, they know it cold. And the challenge is it might be 7 weeks, 8 weeks before you hit one of them. But you got to keep practicing. So, but yeah, we covered a lot of that today.
All right, so he's aware of it. I would say I get the question, and I get because it's what they were doing here. Their one-score games, to me, didn't have a lot to do with their late-game situations or executions. It was the lack of leading up to the late game. They got better in late-game situations given the hurry-up and the tempo that Bo wants to play with. So it's not really about the late game. Again, I understand what they're doing here, and I appreciate what they're doing here today.
Sure, yeah.
But it's leading up to those situations is where Sean has to be better, and I think he will be.
Well, let me put it this way, and it's very succinct. I am not worried about their 4-minute offense.
No.
I am not worried about their 2-minute offense. I'm worried about their offense in the first 3 quarters of the game. Full stop. I am worried about their opening drives. I'm worried about their opening drives in the second half. I'm worried about their offense in 3 quarters. When it comes to fourth quarter offense, Bo Nix is Mr. Fourth Quarter. He's Mr. Fourth Quarter. There is no one as clutch as Bo Nix in the fourth quarter. So it's not about that, girl. What about those first 3? That's where it's at. Fast starts. Consistency. That's what the Broncos need to work on.
All right, there's a couple more things I want to hear from Sean. He talked about the injuries today. He continues to say, we'll be fine. And we have no choice but to trust him in that statement, but we'll hear from him about these injuries. And I do want to revisit the Nikola Jokic thing. Slow times in the NBA calls for desperate measures from really dumb media people, and we'll get into that next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m. Powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or AdvancedHair.com.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home?
Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Our final segment, we'll wrap it up here, put a bow on it for the drive out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, and then we're out in the studio tomorrow. Out of the heat, into the AC. They're going to be doing some work inside. Our man Kevin Kistner will be here, and his eyeballs will be all over it. So we'll pick his brain as to what's going on with that. A few more things I wanted to hear from Sean out here today, and the amount of injuries was one of the questions today. Soft tissue injuries is what Sean's calling it. Still have not seen Jalen Waddle come back. Marvin Mims didn't participate in team today, nor did J.K. Dobbins, but they were both out here with their pads. So is Sean concerned about the amount of injuries he's seen thus far?
We'll work through it. We have guys that are flexible. We'll be fine.
They'll be fine. He keeps saying that, see?
Yeah, he does.
And then people keep getting injured. Every single day it feels like they lose a starter. They didn't today, thank goodness. So the days without an incident is at 1 here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit.
Days without an injury is at 0 now because the third-string center got carted off today.
Yeah,
so it's 0.
Yeah.
At 0 here at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. They need to be better at that. Now, the good news is there are only, I think, 2 days left of camp, or 3. It depends on next week. Are we out here next Wednesday?
3, yeah.
Are we out here next Wednesday? Okay, so 3 more days of camp. Dude, there's 3 more days of camp. That's it. So 3 more opportunities to get everybody healthy through a practice. It would be nice. I don't think they're overdoing it at all. In fact, they could be a lot more physical. Football's not what it used to be in terms of training camp, physicality, guys getting banged up. There's, no live tackling, nothing like that. So
are we going to get that at all? Will we see tackling out here?
Not until the preseason. You won't be brought down to the ground until the preseason.
That's kind of lame. I don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, in 9-on-7 when they do goal line, there's kind of tackling because you kind of have to, just because it's a cluster of humanity at the line of scrimmage. So because of that, you'll see a little bit then. But outside of that, in today's NFL, there really isn't any tackling until you get to the preseason. And even then, it's like an all-star game where it's just, I could have tackled him.
I'm going to tackle you.
What's interesting to note about those games is you have guys that are making the team and guys that will never play again. And because of that, you don't want to risk injury. I don't want to risk injury in a game when, let's say, fourth quarter of the third preseason game and Jonah Coleman's out there. I don't want that. Because then some guy that's a third, fifth string guy that's never going to make it is going to try to make a play.
Yeah.
And then that's where accidents can happen. So when it's clearly determined someone is trustworthy and doesn't really need to prove a whole bunch, that means their preseason reps are limited.
You mentioned it. I forgot about the third string center. That's my bad, my fault. And Dieter that went down again today. So they were on to their fourth string center, and then Sean was asked, do you have an emergency center? Could Quinn Miners play center for the Broncos?
We'll see. I think we have enough options.
So he clearly does not want that to be the case.
Where's Brandon Jones at?
Oh, he could do that, right? Did he play center in high school? Was there anything there?
Wasn't he a soccer player?
In high school for Brandon Jones.
Yeah.
Look, I get it. He's not too worried about it. He can't go up there and over-worry because then it sends the wrong message, and then we all freak out about it in our radio shows and articles. But you're on your fourth string center. The center hands the ball to the quarterback. The quarterback's the most important position in sports. That matters a little bit.
Yeah, and I would say is Bo Nix playing on Friday? One, I don't want him to. Full disclosure, it's my birthday. I'll be
Yeah.
doing a post-game show.
So you want to do a post-game show and not talk about Bo Nix?
Yeah.
What?
Because I don't want him out there with a backup center.
Got a dart in your neck,
I like you, but you're crazy. You're crazy.
I want him to play. I want him to get a first down and leave. That's what I want.
Okay. Why?
For my own personal satisfaction.
Okay.
How'd
that work out?
I like Bo Nix. I'll let you know on Saturday morning.
Actually, don't text me Saturday morning. I probably will still be
yeah.
awake.
Yeah, probably. If things go the right way, you will be.
You will be.
I think you've seen it, Cease, so you can give the recap and review of it.
Yeah.
But Sean, I told you earlier, Nick Benito told Kay Adams.
Right.
Sean let the team go see Spider-Man, and they were all thrilled about that. Sean then was asked about letting the team go see the new Spider-Man movie.
Well, I was consulted if the whole team went. Yeah, it was just an evening event that was over and back, and our players all went. Yeah, all good. I'm not a big Spider-Man fan, so I stayed back.
All good. He's not a big Spider-Man
Is that a
fan.
shock to you that he's not a big Spider-Man fan?
I mean, does he like anything that's not football or
No.
booze?
No.
It's alcohol and booze. That's what Sean does. And a little bit of reefer
and
from time to
bong.
time.
Yeah. They hate that video, and I'm like, it's a video, whatever.
Fans like him more because
Sean
of
Payton
that
ripped the
video.
bong, everybody. Why is that a big deal?
He's more relatable.
It actually makes him human.
Yeah, exactly.
He's up at the podium. He's not human. He's
What-
just some football robot.
What are Sean's hobbies? He doesn't have hobbies, really.
No, his hobby is football.
That's kind of
His life is football. Like, everything he does is football. And smoke trees. But, like, he's football. That's what he is.
Couple
and
cocktails.
I'm okay with that. I mean, it's as old school gets, but that's the way those guys are wired. They're just, you're never going to be a kinder, gentler head coach if you're Sean Payton. You're going to be the guy that's grinding, the guy that's there. Well, I'll just guess. Let me just guess.
Okay.
Take this as a lassie bark if you want. I would imagine there's people here that are afraid to leave because Sean hasn't left yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doesn't that get the,
Yeah.
you have to leave, you have to go by Sean's office,
Uh-huh.
or he's going to go out in the parking lot and he's going to see your car is gone. I think that's where I start biking to work.
Yeah.
Actually, scratch that. I don't want to do that.
You actually call the wife. You're like, hey, I my car's here still.
Yeah.
I don't want
Just
to
come pick me up.
Come pick me up. I'm going to run outside. Text me when you're 6 seconds away. I'll run out the door and jump in the moving vehicle.
No, I'll just jump on Uber and dial up my guy, J.J. McCarthy, since he's not starting now and he's terrible. Now he can drive my Uber. But, that's what I do. I just go, hey, get me out of here so Sean doesn't see it. I guarantee, because that's what he does. I guarantee he has slept here more than once. I guarantee that he has a cot in his office. I guarantee that he just grinds and grinds and grinds and grinds. It's all about film study. It's all about game planning. It's all about ball, and that's where his head's at, and I'm okay with that. So if he doesn't like Spider-Man, dare I say, does anyone in the media ask about Miles Morales, right? Like, you don't know Miles Morales? No, it's the other Spider-Man. There's two Spider-Man.
What?
Yeah,
This guy's
there's
the best.
multiple Spider-Mans, actually, but still, like, Miles Morales is like the young Spider-Man, the hip Spider-Man.
So he's the new age
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
like Enter the Spider-Verse. You ever see that?
Well, what happened to Tom Hanks?
Tom Hanks?
Or Holland. Holland, sorry.
Why do you do this every time? We got 8 minutes left. I can't walk off the show. I mean, I could. I'll probably get a phone
I meant
call.
Holland. You know exactly
from
what I
Amanda.
meant.
I'm
Tom
leaving the
Hanks
board.
And Tom Holland are two different things. They're two completely different things.
Everybody looked at me like I had three heads, and I'm like, can somebody answer the question?
Tom Hanks.
Tom Holland.
Wilson.
So
What if
who's
Wilson was a superhero?
Is Tom Holland the new? He's in the new Spider-Man.
But he's Peter Parker. Miles Morales is the name of the character.
Oh.
Miles Morales has not yet been in a live-action movie, but that's where Enter the Spider-Verse, which the third one should come out sometime. But it's like, they're great movies.
Okay.
I know you and Sean smoking trees and watching football. Was Sean Payton in your
I
garage?
mixed some basketball too.
Oh, okay.
I watched one of the Tom Holland.
Sean Payton goes to Nuggets games, right? He goes to a little courtside,
Are we
little.
best friends?
You and Sean
Do
Payton.
I need to bury the hatchet and become best friends with the coach?
And maybe he'll get you Jordans if you bury the hatchet with him.
I might have to do that.
Yeah. You guys are pretty much the same. You don't know Spider-Man. You don't know Miles Morales.
I watched the Spider-Man where he had went and collected all the old bad guys and he was trying to help them. It was Tom Holland. He had them all in his apartment. I just watched it. Come on, you don't remember?
That was No Way Home.
That was, it was
No Way Home. That was a great movie.
It was.
I really like that movie.
The new movie is much, much better than No Way Home.
So if I've watched No Way Home, I can go see the new one? And
You
I'll
can see the
understand?
new one without seeing any of the old ones.
Oh.
They do enough, like, explaining at the beginning that you're fine.
I kind of got a grasp that a kid got bit by a spider, and now he has superpowers, and he saves the world, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of every movie?
Yeah, great power, zero responsibility, that
Yeah.
type of stuff.
Uncle Peter?
Uncle Peter? His name is Peter Parker, and it's Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
There it is. He's Peter. Maybe I don't have a grasp on this.
Maybe you need a little help.
Yeah. Garage Sessions and Spider-Man later?
Maybe.
All right.
All right.
I wish you didn't have to do a post-game Friday because we could have some fun for the preseason.
We definitely could have some fun
Go
after the
crash Kevin's
preseason
new
game.
place, have some fun.
Yeah.
Be pretty sweet.
I think it'd be fun.
All right, real quick. We didn't get to this. We kind of briefly mentioned it, the whole Denver Nuggets situation and the tweet. It drives me nuts that it was sent out by ESPN. And then the millions and millions of followers that they have and viewers that they're going to have on television. And it has 2.8 million views. Could Nikola Jokic leave the NBA for Greece? The owner of the basketball club in Athens says he tries to buy out Jokic of his NBA contract for next year, believes he can sign the 3-time MVP when he becomes a free agent next summer. All right, a couple things for me in this. Cease, I've told you before, Nikola is more aware than ever of who he is and the generational wealth that he can create via basketball. He can do that with the Denver Nuggets. I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. Euro basketball, the Greece basketball league, that doesn't hold a candle to that of the NBA. If a basketball player wants to play at the highest level and compete for NBA championships and win the championship that matters to everybody in the world, it's at the NBA level. Could Nikola Jokic go play in Greece or Europe from the age of 45 to 48 if he wanted to?
Yeah.
Yeah, he absolutely could.
Sure.
And guess what the owner of this basketball club will do? Give him any number he asks for to go do that when he's 40 years old. So this is not going to happen. This will never happen. Nobody in the history of basketball is picking any league in the world over the NBA. The NBA is what every kid grows up wanting to be in, including Nikola Jokic. Nobody has the dreams and aspirations to go play pro ball in Greece.
Yeah. And
This is such a dumb story.
Well, why did ESPN tweet about it?
'Cause it's slow
it's
times.
just it's such a non-story that the mere headline is frustrating because it's frustrating. It's never going to happen. Like seriously,
No, it's
like
not.
what? Huh? Can the Broncos sign Nikola Jokic? That's more realistic than the guy in Greece offering him some money.
Yeah.
Like, come on, dude, get over yourself. And it's ridiculous that I don't want to say media members. I don't know what these people are that would actually suggest that could be the case.
That he would leave the Nuggets to go play in Greece? I got into it.
It's pure stupidity.
Somebody that claims to be a media member yesterday said on my Twitter that the best thing he could do is trade him to the Detroit Pistons. I literally thought the guy was joking. He doubled down on it.
Well, he's not a media member.
I don't really know what he is.
It's a terrible opinion to be like, the best thing for Nikola Jokic is to trade him to the Pistons? Seriously?
That's what they said.
That's absolute
That's what
stupidity.
was in my timeline.
Yeah, it's absolute stupidity.
Yeah, it sucks that he's got ties to Northland, too. It breaks my heart a little bit, to be honest. Just a little bit, though. Just a tiny little bit. It's KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Plus, always that special shout-out to our friends up at KARS FM in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9. Dover and Cecil is brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers. So, tomorrow, we'll be back in studio. I do want to go over, Cecil, if you want to start to look at what kind of camp battles there are. I have a few camp battles, and it's not like this, oh, wow, we got to watch this the last few days that we're out here. It's like, all right, that guy might be competing for roster spot 52.
Okay.
That guy might competing for roster spot 53. That guy might be competing for the first practice squad wide receiver to be called up if something goes terribly wrong. That's kind of what I'm looking at for
That's a great question.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you,
Yeah,
Vance.
wow.
Thank you.
Wow, see? Just Vance Joseph. He's got the answers for everything,
He sure
right?
does.
He does. So, what are we talking about on tomorrow's show, VJ?
I don't like it.
Oh, whoa, hey, come
Whoa,
on.
whoa,
Haven't you
VJ,
been on air
VJ,
yet?
you love me, VJ.
I'm not sure.
Whoa, Vance.
What did you do to Vance?
I don't know, man.
His tune has changed.
I know.
Vance, everything cool? Like, we didn't
Are
do
we good,
anything.
VJ?
That's
Are we good?
ugly, right?
Oh,
Whoa, whoa.
I'm going to have a word with this guy.
Just because we went to Diamond for some steak and, maybe not the best talent at noon, VJ. Come on. Come on.
Just keep pushing forward.
That's what we're trying to do. I don't know. If we had to pick a bone with VJ, you attack his left leg and I'll attack his right leg and see where we get.
No, he's a strong man, ladies and gentlemen. You got to win it with some honey. They're like, hey, let's go get a little steak, right? A little
okay.
diamond, a little steak, whatever,
We're back.
I'll sucker punch him. You go after his feet. I don't know that we'd still win. He's jacked like a tree. I tell you every day, look at the muscles on Vance Joseph out there. That's always interesting to see. So, like I said, we're not here tomorrow. Kevin's eyes will be here for us, and we'll be telling you everything he's seeing on the show. And then back out here next Monday, getting ready for what will be the only preseason game coming at home next Friday. All preseason games are on Friday, and it'll be Minnesota for week number 2.
Kyler Murray is the starting quarterback for the Minnesota Vikings, which brings me back to when Sean Payton fooled the Minnesota Vikings into drafting J.J. McCarthy.
How about that?
That happened.
And now 3 years later, he can't even beat Kyler Murray
And the
out.
thing is J.J. would be different if he was here. Wouldn't be as good as Bo. I did not have a first-round grade on J.J. McCarthy. I had
like
a second-round grade on him.
Bust?
He would be a better player with he never fit Kevin O'Connell. This has nothing to do with Kevin O'Connell. O'Connell has a style. By the way, it's not Kyler Murray either. And he just does not fit. The dirty secret in the NFL is what? Fit. Sean Payton and Bo Nix fit. Sean Payton would have fit with J.J. McCarthy. Not as good as Bo, but they probably wouldn't be writing him off. I mean, the kid's a write-off now. It's just you don't need to worry about it. Like Jahdae Barron, I don't know. J.J. McCarthy, yeah, we already know.
Yeah, not going to work out there for the Vikings. All right, we'll get out of the way. It's time to hand off to the drive. Zach By, Philip Lindsay, they take over right now.
All right, thank you very much, Josh Dover and Cecil Lammy, anchoring our training camp coverage live from the field every single day, and we are now back in the studio. Another day of training camp in the books, and, I feel like it's starting to, and I was talking with a couple, fellow media members out there, it's starting to be Groundhog's Day here. It's starting to be Groundhog's Day where all days are kind of feeling the same. You're seeing the same people. There's less pleasantries, seeing each other, passing each other. It's just like, oh, Tim again, and so
it's Jake from State Farm.
and so, yeah, the days keep stacking up. We inch closer and closer to preseason game number 1. How you doing, Phil?
I'm great, ZB. I'm great. 1, I get to do this job with you. 2, we're out there together. We're going through this time together, and somebody out there may be thinking, hey, man, you guys are doing Sports Talk Radio. You shouldn't complain. We're not complaining.
Never.
I love doing
Yep.
what we're doing. And, yeah, the days stack together, but it's about the details. It's about going out there and bringing in some more information, some new information, whether it's a star player, an emerging star player like Pat Bryant, or if it's a guy that's trying to make this football team that's going to get a lot of playing time, a lot of reps this Friday in the preseason game against the Falcons. So, we're out there to bring and shed light on these players, on the star players, the second string, the boobies, backups. And I love doing that with you, ZB, and we're going to do it again today, baby.
We are, man. We are. We absolutely lean into this time of year. It is, comparatively speaking, a short window of time.
Yeah.
So, we're all in here. We have a bunch of takeaways from practice, but we had a little treat today. A little treat. The owner of the Denver Broncos spoke to a collection of media members in a way that, honestly, this time yesterday we did not know was going to happen. It was not announced in wholesale fashion. Oftentimes, if you're on the Broncos media email list, like an email blast will go out, hey, Greg Penner's going to have, introductory press conference tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the atrium, or the blah, 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 blah. It wasn't really like that. Why? I'm not really sure. But we did get to hear from ownership today in a way that we thought we could maybe 3 weeks ago at the start of this. But we did hear from Greg today.
ZB, I thought what was interesting about deciding to do the meeting or the meeting with Greg Penner was it was during practice. It was during a team period or inside drill.
That's right.
So that was interesting, too, where it's
right.
like, hey, if you're a media member, What are you doing? Are you going to listen and talk to Greg, or are you going to stay out at practice and watch the practice? So I think that was intentional by them to say, okay, like you're in a bind here. What do you want? What's more important right now? Thankfully for us, Z, we got 3 guys out there, DG, ZB, and Uncle Phil. So we're able to divide and conquer. But, man, it is fascinating that Greg decided to talk. And it seemed like he was, honest about a lot of stuff going on and what he really wants done. And hopefully it does get done, Z. And think about what I just said. Hopefully it does get done. And we do have a stadium right there in Burnham Yard in the heart of Denver. But there's a lot of obstacles that Greg and the ownership group are still going to have to go through, man.
Yeah, and we'll go through what was said out there by Greg and had a chance to ask him a couple questions. And Kevin Kistner was thoughtful enough to record the session there, so we have the audio. But it was interesting that we didn't hear Greg talk 2.5 weeks ago when we started this thing. And Sean had his introductory press conference, and we did not hear from George Payton.
No.
Right? But we speculated, hey, could we hear from Greg Penner? And what would you want to hear from Greg? And we didn't. But what was going on 2 weeks ago in a more fervent fashion than it is right now?
Everybody had their eyes on Jonathan Cooper.
That was the #1 story with the Denver Broncos, right? And he was on the front cover of ESPN twice in a week, and all the questions that were surrounding that. And there still are some questions. Less for me after we got the after our show got a hold of the affidavits and we went through it. Was that last Friday or was that 2 Fridays ago?
No,
I think that was 2 Fridays ago.
It was 2 Fridays ago. We were at
Saddle Rock. Yes, yeah. And once I got a hold of those documents and consulted with a lawyer, and I've just come to the conclusion I think this thing is going away. And if they do go to court, it's not going to be anytime soon. And I think Harvey Steinberg is going to shred that thing. I don't think it's going to come to that. But it's less of a question for me. But I think it was purposeful and calculated maybe that you were not going to do your beginning of the season press conference while that was going on. From a PR standpoint, probably smart. But also, we had something else happen yesterday that may have cleared the way for today's press conference as well, and that's SRM Concrete selling their the largest parcel of land within Burnham Yard that hadn't sold yet. That did get sold yesterday, and we did find out this morning that it sold for right around $55 million, Phil.
ZB, it sounds like they are going in the right direction if Greg Penner's willing to sit here and talk. You're right. He didn't talk at the beginning of camp. There's reason to that. Jonathan Cooper, obviously, things weren't going well with the Burnham Yard site, and Damani Leach came out and said that.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden today, ZB, you get a secret text, and Greg Penner wants to talk to a couple of media members about what's going on. He was willing to talk about it and kind of open up about how he feels and what he's hoping for. It's very intentional in the reason why he's did it today and during practice. So it's fascinating and great, for us. I'm grateful that everybody was there for us to be able to document all that. And now we get to talk about it and see exactly what is getting ready to happen with this new stadium, if it's going to be in Burnham Yard.
Yeah, and you'll hear from Greg Penner here shortly. How about this? It was Jake Shapiro who had this? Okay, so our guy Jake Shapiro reported that SRM Concrete bought that plot of land 5 years ago. For guess how much money?
I don't even – too much money. I can't even think right now.
Dude, they bought that plot of land for $5.5 million. And yesterday sold it for $55 million.
Come on.
I'm not very good at math, but that is 10x. That is 10x return on their investment in a 5-year window. This isn't Jerry Jones buying the Dallas Cowboys decades ago, and then this was 5 years ago. So this is 2021. SRM Concrete, based out of Nashville, bought that parcel of land in Burnham Yard.
Oh, they lucked out.
And then sold it yesterday for $55 million. That is a return on your investment right there.
Nobody knows that I have a plot of land right there too, Z.
Dude, well, you better dig your heels in.
$50 million.
And look,
cash.
I'm sure part of the why this took so long is because SRM Concrete, to a certain degree, I don't want to get over my skis here, but to a certain degree, SRM Concrete kind of had them by the short hairs. that like, look, like we don't care what we bought it. We don't care what this would go. Like, you want this plot of land. Our parcel is pretty large, and we're not just going to bend over and sell it to you for 2 times return on our investment. This is a nice location for our concrete company, and they're a national concrete company.
Everybody wants a concrete right here.
And so, like, it's one of these things where this is probably why it took so long. That
$55 million.
$55 million. And again, this is a $1 billion company. SRM Concrete.
Yeah.
And we talked about that and took a dive on them a couple months ago. But yeah, that is some return on your investment. Buying something for $5.5 million 5 years ago and selling it for $55 million.
If you're Greg Penner and you cough up $55 million for that part, you're going to build it here no matter what. You're going to build it here no matter what. $55 million?
Brother, I still think it's the most likely scenario, but there's a reason why it's still the preferred site. All right? $55 million, yes, that's a lot of money.
A lot.
But if you're this ownership group, I don't think you are or not going to do something big picture, long term, a decades long proposition in a stadium and a district and all that comes with that. You're not going to let $55 million stand in the way because they're going to build and develop regardless where they put the stadium. Burnham Yard is going to the Denver Broncos, whether they put a stadium there or they put condominiums there. Like, that's their land now.
I need somebody to run my foot over when I get to the Burnham Yard preferred site. Hey, I'm suing for $100 million cash.
Dude, no joke. No joke. My first month selling cars, okay? I'm working at a Lexus dealership, all right? And I am trying to get the VIN. And I don't like the VIN oftentimes is bottom left, you know, and I'm leaning up against the window and I'm jotting it down and the service guy, I'm in the service department, does not realize what's going on, and my right foot was underneath the tire and that man ran over my toes. Pressure unlike anything you could ever feel.
Oh, I can't imagine.
And I can't believe my toes didn't break. But they did not. They did not.
So
okay.
No money came your way, huh?
No money came my way. I didn't even go home. They offered me to go home for the day, and I was new, and I'm like, no, I'm going to grind it out. I'm going to grind it out.
I love this.
I'm going to be here.
I'll die for this right here.
Okay. We'll get back to the Greg Penner Stadium, PSL, all those big conversations, but first we were out at practice. What was our biggest takeaway? We'll get to it next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You know that feeling, sitting at the kitchen table, staring at a stack of bills, wondering how you got here? Credit cards, car payments, subscriptions you forgot about. It all piles up. But here's the thing. If you own a home, you're sitting on the answer. American Financing can help you declutter your monthly bills into a single manageable payment. Their salary-based mortgage consultants look at your entire financial picture, not just one piece, all right? The average customer savings is $800 a month. You may delay 2 mortgage payments and may close in as fast as 10 days. Guys, there is never any upfront fees or obligation with American Financing. This is a family-owned lender, not one of those big banks where you're just a number. So pick up the phone and start that conversation at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or simply visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Summer weather can be full of surprises. If your home has been affected by the recent storms, trust a local professional roofer with decades of combined experience. Golden Spike Roofing is here for all your repair or roof replacement needs. Call today for a free inspection and estimate for roofing done right down to the last nail.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Hey, Rob Biandino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs, unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off. The evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
Hey, Colorado, set the summer trend. Get a 30% point of sale discount on all new electric lawnmowers, trimmers, and leaf blowers statewide. Ditch the gas for powerful battery packs and breathe easier. Quieter equipment also means you can hear your go-to radio show while you mow. But don't wait. This hot deal only lasts through the end of the year. Learn more at simplestepsbetterair.org. Again, that's simplestepsbetterair.org.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents The Drive with Zach By and Philip Lindsay.
Off and rolling. Here on a Tuesday, August 11th, as we are fresh off Denver Broncos training camp practice. I forgot the count of what day it is as the days are starting to blend together and walking you up to preseason game number 1, but still reacting to training camp practices. What up, Phil?
Woo! What's going on, ZB? That's you're right, man. The days are stacking up. I don't even know. One, you already know I don't know how to tell time. I don't know how to read. And now I don't know how to count when it comes to how many days we've been out there, but it's been fun. It's been a blast. There's been a bunch of guys competing. And at some point here, all right, in a couple of days, not even a couple of days, what is it? What about what? 20?
Well, to Friday kickoff?
Yeah.
I mean, so it's Tuesday, so 24, 48, we're about 72 hours from kickoff.
72 hours until they kick the ball off for a preseason game for the Denver Broncos, man. I don't know if the starters are going to be out there, but there's going to be some football being played. Okay, there's going to be 2 quarterbacks fighting for a backup job, hopefully, and there's a bunch of fringe players that are trying to make this roster. And if they're not making this roster, there's 31 other teams out there that are looking for ballers. And so these are going to count. So somebody out there may be saying, I don't really care about preseason. Why? This is the time where you can just sit back, enjoy, watch some guys you don't know about.
That's right.
Learn about them, and just watch a football game for what it is. All right, when the season starts, we're all on board, all in.
Stressed,
right now,
stressed out, on edge.
Yes.
Yeah.
But right now, have fun, enjoy it, learn a couple of these guys' names, and maybe you're a new fan of a new guy that's out there that you never knew about.
Yeah, and it happens every year. That someone just kind of pops,
Yeah.
and we're starting to see a couple young guys showing and displaying their talents, and we'll see if it shows up in the preseason games. Yeah, I'm very, very intrigued by what's going to happen on Friday evening. I cannot wait. Now, I will say, we're going to be on the air. We're going to be on the air for a little bit, not too long. So that's going to be a really unique sort of setup as we're sort of not doing play-by-play, but kind of reacting to some of the larger themes that's happening within the game. It's almost like a watch-along, if you will. So, but practice today. What was your biggest takeaway, you think?
Biggest takeaway is the injuries still they still are stacking up, right? They're stacking up in positions that you need them to stay healthy.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is the center position. All right, we had another guy go down. The third-string center went down. All right, Luke Wattenberg, although he is looking like he's coming back here soon, he's been working out with his pads on. He has that brace on his arm, indicating that he had an elbow injury, but he's been doing a lot more physical work. So at some point, he is going to be back. All right, Forsythe has been banged up, and he's been out there, but really hasn't been doing anything. And now you have another young man that goes down, and you start to look at the depth chart, and it's like, okay, who's the starting center going to be if the Denver Broncos decide to put their starters out there? You're going out there with a 4th-string center or a guy who's doing some filling work like Quinn Miners, and it's like, do you really want to be out there, Z?
I could not believe that. So we're watching, and I'm like, who's playing center? And I said, wait, that's 77. And I'm like, let me just double check. Who 77? That's the Denver Broncos All-Pro guard snapping the football to Bo Nix. Once again, I'm just going to repeat myself from yesterday. Not ideal. Not ideal. Not the end of the world for where we're at right now, but not ideal. You mentioned Wattenberg, Forsythe dealing with something. And then Michael Dieter, who is the 3rd-string center, all right, out of Wisconsin, a former 3rd-round pick back in 2019.
My former
teammate. Your former teammate for the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, and he was young when I was there, really, really good. Physical, aggressive. They loved him there. He just didn't stick. At some point, if you're not consistent enough, you're not going to stick around as a 3rd-round draft pick.
Yeah, this is a top 80 pick once upon a time.
Exactly. So he's been a journeyman, and now he thought he found a home here in Denver, but all of a sudden this happens. It's during an inside drill, inside period. It was Malcolm Roach, and Malcolm Roach came bullying in, pushed him over, and I think he fell over somebody or ran into Jonah Coleman, it looked like, and never got back up. Michael Dieter we're talking about. He never got back up. They ended up having to bring the cart out.
Not good.
A bunch of trainers were around there. They had to assist him to the cart. And, the rest is history right there. We don't know what's wrong with the man, but he couldn't put pressure on one of his legs, which indicates an ankle. Maybe he broke something, maybe tore Achilles, something when they bring the cart out there. And it's not a great sign, especially when you're going into a preseason game. You don't have your starting center. You don't have your backup center. And now you're not going to have your 3rd-string center. So now you have to rely on Quinn Miners and somebody else to do some of the duties to be the starting center moving into this or going into this first preseason game, ZB.
I could not believe I saw the All-Pro snapping the ball, playing out of position. Quinn was asked, can he play center if needed?
I sharpen that tool every single year just in case. I gotta have it in the back pocket. I know that it's important to add that value to the offensive line room. That in an emergency situation, even last year against the Chargers at the end of the year, I was technically one snap away from having to go in and play some center. So I always keep that tool sharpened in case I have to. I learned the offense consistently from a center's perspective. I think as a guard, if you can understand our scheme from a center's perspective, it'll allow you to identify the defense quicker. Or, if a new center comes in, a younger guy or someone that's played guard and play center, I can help them identify the mic and stuff like that. So it's a tool I constantly keep sharpened just in case it gets needed. And I hope I don't have to use that tool. But if I do, I'm ready.
That's great that he can play center. You don't want Quinn Miners playing center.
Quinn Miners doesn't want to play center.
No.
It's so hard to play center, ZB, and he's right. A center is the quarterback's best friend. One, you're snapping the ball to the quarterback, but you're his eyes.
Sure.
You're the one usually calling the mic out and making sure everybody is lined up the right way. And hey, maybe there's a blitz coming and Bo didn't see it and say, hey, Bo, let's check to the left. Let's shift to the left. And so you need a smart center out there, a center that's been through a lot with that quarterback. And right now, Z, that's not going to be the case going into this first preseason game unless Luke Wattenberg is going to play, which he seems like he's getting better. I don't know if he'll play. He hasn't practiced.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he hasn't practiced and it's Tuesday, he's not playing Friday. And I doubt that Alex Forsythe is going to play. And then Michael Dieter, your 3rd-string, he looks like he's done for a while.
Yeah.
I don't know about this. This just got a little bit complicated for Friday. And we may need to return to a conversation we were having yesterday.
We need to.
Maybe.
We need to, Coach.
Maybe. We'll see.
I'm Bo Nix, Coach. You gonna put me out there, man?
No, we're definitely going to have that conversation because, it is not good, man. It's just not good. And so Waddle, not out there. Forsythe, not out there. Michael Bandy, not out there. Caleb Lohner, not out there. Mims was in pads, not doing a whole heck of a lot.
No. He was still on Greg Dulcich Memorial Field. He was out there doing his work there. And then when team periods start, moseyed on over there, never participated, didn't even have his helmet on.
Okay, so he didn't practice again.
Didn't practice.
Starting center Luke Wattenberg, we just went over that. He's not. So, yeah, the Broncos just continue to go through it. They're going through it. That's just how it is right now.
JK was out there going through individual period, but did not, although he had his helmet, had the pads on, looked well during